Good afternoon. Here is the business news update on Today95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. Dangote Sugar Refinery PLC has announced plans to raise up to 500 billion naira through a rights issue. The company said shareholders have approved the plan to raise capital through the issuance of ordinary shares. The development was disclosed in a statement signed by the company's secretary, Temitope Hassan, following the company's 20th annual general meeting held in Lagos. Subject to regulatory approval, the move is part of efforts to strengthen its capital base and support future growth. The company said the rights issue may be underwritten depending on terms approved by the board and regulatory authorities, noting that any shares not taken up by existing shareholders may be offered to other interested investors. The company stated that the initiative is aimed at strengthening its financial capacity to support long-term growth objectives. In a move to curb rising electronic fraud and strengthen consumer protection, the Nigerian Communications Commission (NCC) and the Central Bank of Nigeria (CBN) have launched a portal that enables financial institutions to track fraudulent and suspicious phone lines across the country. The initiative, unveiled alongside the signing of a Memorandum of Understanding (MOU) between both regulators, is expected to enhance transparency, boost confidence in digital transactions, and deepen collaboration between the telecommunications and financial services sectors. Speaking at the MOU signing event, Executive Vice Chairman of NCC Aminu Maida said the agreement provides a structured framework for cooperation in critical areas, including payment system integrity, fraud mitigation, digital inclusion, and consumer protection. He described the development as a major milestone in regulatory coordination, noting that the increasing use of mobile numbers as tools for identity and financial access makes stronger collaboration between both sectors imperative. According to him, the Telecom's Identity Risk Management System terms portal will provide financial institutions with real-time visibility into the status of phone numbers used for transactions. On his part, Governor of CBN Olayemi Cardoso said the MOU would strengthen coordination on regulatory approvals, technical standards and innovation initiatives, including sandbox testing. The Bank of Industry (BOI) and the Raw Materials Research and Development Council (RMRDC) have sealed a strategic partnership agreement to strengthen Nigeria's agricultural value chain and boost the country's gross domestic product (GDP). The agreement was made with the signing of a Memorandum of Understanding (MOU) between both organizations. The agreement stands as the culmination of extensive engagements between key stakeholders of both institutions and seeks to enhance the value addition of key agricultural commodities and raw materials, addressing challenges in critical areas such as value chain development, harvesting, post-harvest losses, seedlings, cultivation, storage, processing, packaging, logistics, and marketing. Speaking at the signing of the MOU, the Managing Director, CEO of Bank of Industry, Olasupo Olushi, said the partnership will bring together two institutions with complementary strength: RMRDC's deep expertise in raw materials research and development, and BOI's capacity to translate viable projects into financial, executable industrial investments. Nigeria's rising debt profile is entering discomforting quarters as concerns shift from the sheer size of borrowings to the growing risks associated with refinancing existing obligations. With the recent revelation from the Debt Management Office (DMO) of the country's debt standing at 159 trillion naira, the structure, maturity profile of the country's liabilities are becoming increasingly critical to macroeconomic stability. According to the Debt Office, Nigeria's total public debt climbed to 159.28 trillion naira in the fourth quarter of 2025, reflecting a steady accumulation driven by persistent fiscal deficits and weak revenue performance. Domestic debt, which accounted for 53.3% of total public debt, it said, climbed by 3.7% quarter-on-quarter to 84.85 trillion naira. This growth reflected increases in both state government debt and federal government. Well, on the foreign scene, the Trump administration has begun processing refunds for billions of dollars in tariffs that the U.S. Supreme Court struck down in February. In what is to be the biggest repayment program in history, companies can apply online for money they were charged under the so-called Liberation Day tariffs plus interest to be returned. The U.S. Court of International Trade in March ordered customs officials to refund the more than $160 billion the government had collected, putting roughly 330,000 importers in a position to potentially win back some money. But some individual consumers who were hit by the tariffs indirectly through higher prices are not expected to be compensated. The refunds related to levies charged by U.S. President Donald Trump under the International Emergency Economic Powers Act, IEEPA. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for listening. I'm Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Android Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Android Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's Tuesday, April 21, 2026, 10 minutes past 1. My name is Queen Chima.
And I'm Don Wilson. Welcome to the show.
Yes, it's Andra Gorgie. Every Tuesday, 1 p.m. to 2, we talk education. And I know that last week we had quite a good conversation. Yes, having most of you talk about your thoughts on the. It was about the.
I think it was the Wisdom Gate, I think.
Yeah. Okay. It was the previous week we talked about the LIN, the
learner
the identification number.
Yeah, I think so.
Last week was we spoke about government's responsibility in monitoring schools, structures, and all. We're going to pick up from that conversation today because it has facets to it. That conversation
Indeed.
has angles to it, and we want to look at another angle today on Andra Gorgie, and that angle is basically to tackle the responsibility of school owners and then teachers, whether classroom teachers or form teachers, administration,
and the rest,
all, their responsibility to pupils and students or to learners. Because I had a conversation with a lawyer on Saturday, and then he says what the law says is that the parent or guardian owes the child responsibility of protection.
True.
So when the parent gives of the child to the school, it means that the parent is handing over that protection to the school. And that responsibility to the school. The school now, the onus is laid on the school to protect that child, however you want to do it.
So long as it's lawful or legal, yes.
Protect the child until you hand the child over to the parent or the guardian. And while we may not just stay here and begin to talk about how maybe a lot of schools may not be doing it well, or a lot of schools lack the structures or the manpower to do it, what we can also highlight how enormous that task is, because you just don't have one child to look after. You have like several. A number of them, and most schools in a class, you have about 15 to 20 students, and you just have a teacher to monitor 15 people. The teacher has to
depend on the school structure.
Depending on the school structure.
Because I know there are some schools where you have various teachers tackling different subjects. So at the end of each period, the next teacher comes so it changes. So some classes are usually you're left on your own until the teacher for that period comes in. Then you have your class monitor.
Absolutely. So you don't have like a teacher seated.
No, that's primary
teachers
school
just
stuff.
come in and leave. I was watching something during the weekend where a child was the child is autistic and this autism spectrum, could do things on his own quite, but the spectrum, he's that spectrum rather, where he still had some issues with social communication and all. Then he was bullied in school and how that affected him. And for a child who's autistic, who's trying to find his voice, and then there's now bullying, that's extra. That's too much.
You don't even understand why it's happening.
That's too much. So we're going to look at, lately we've been hearing troubling stories about accidents involving students in schools, and it kind of raises an important question, and that question is, what does negligence in schools really look like, and how can it be prevented? We're going to discuss the responsibility of schools and the responsibility that schools have in protecting children under their care. And we'll be joined this afternoon by Ejiro Caroline Enwe. It's good to have you join us on Andra Gorgie. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Queen Chima. Good afternoon, Don Wilson.
Welcome to the show.
Good to have you.
Yeah, thank you so much for coming. You've had a busy morning, but an afternoon, but you still had to be here. Thank you so much. So let's begin this way. What is the responsibility of schools to their learners? Because maybe someone thinks it's just teach them. I mean, bring materials to class, write on the board, give them assignment, homework, and all. Is there more to that?
Yes, please. So much more. When it comes to handling school and learners, it has to do with even care. Yes, so the school is also saddled with the responsibility of taking care of the children under them. Yes, so it's not just sit in the classroom, then I teach you. Yes, it has to also do with protection. That's protecting these children as well. Yes, so that's why you see in most schools, when you come around, you will have to possibly speak with the security personnel at the gates.
Okay.
Then after that, the personnel can now find out who you want to see. They don't just move you. If you say you want to see so child, it's my child. Yes, it gets to the level where you say it's my child and they still restrict you, like wanting to know if for real you have any relationship with the child. So schools, they do have that, they are also saddled with that responsibility of protecting the children. So it's far more than sitting in the class and teaching.
All right.
Yeah.
There was, and what you just mentioned about security.
Yes, please.
I'm just thinking that there could be schools where, because let me say something.
Okay.
I won't mention the school. We went to a particular school on this somewhere around East West Road for a girls' outreach, reaching out to young girls.
Okay.
And I just opened the gate and walked in.
Whoa.
Yes.
There
No
was
security
nobody
officer?
at the
It was until I had gone halfway
Into the school.
into the
compound.
school that someone was calling me, come back,
Oh.
come back.
Public or private?
Private.
Whoa, that's serious.
Come back. I just looked at him and
Meaning the gate was open.
it was open.
it.
That's the point.
That's poor.
It was open because he's a human being.
Oh.
He could
Just
step
step
out.
out, yes.
Right?
Yeah, but
why
you're
was it
supposed to have
open?
a relief. Somebody should be there. Your
Exactly.
second or something should be there.
Or he was supposed to have locked the gate
Yes,
and step out.
it was open. Well,
Yes.
someone may be listening and say we make mistakes, but it's a grave
no,
No,
mistake.
that's too grave a mistake to
It's
me.
grave.
But
I
do
mean,
the
I
schools
walked in.
understand the level of responsibility or liability they could be under if they drop the ball? Do schools in general understand that?
Most
or is
schools
it
do.
leave it for God? God did.
Most of them do, while some are just careless.
Wow.
Yes, please. Some are just careless. Like what you just said now, it's pure carelessness. Like it's not done. Yes, please. I think I can remember during my active days in school, there's this particular security personnel.
As a teacher?
No, as a management staff.
As a management staff,
Yes,
okay.
please, as a management staff.
Okay.
There's this particular security personnel that is sent to me from one of the security
Outfits.
Yes, please. So when the guy came, all right, he was very, very security conscious, which I really applauded the office that sent him. Now, compared to the previous one that I had to fire, okay, that one you could see that is just someone that came to apply, just like a young man coming to apply and then asking for the job. And when he was given, he just stepped out, just like what happened. He just stepped out. And when he did, my preschooler,
No.
yes, please, my preschooler, I'm talking about age 3 now.
Yeah.
That was outside at the playpen, all right, saw the small gate. We have the major gates
And
where
pedestrian
cars
gate,
can
yeah.
drive in, and then the pedestrian one. So he saw that the pedestrian gate was open. The little baby was running out. So funny enough, my office, usually if I'm doing my job, I know where I look at for my office.
Yeah.
So if it's not too convenient, I'll make the school to understand that this is my reason for wanting this particular position. So while in that office, I saw the little baby, all right? Now, 2 persons I held responsible. The caregiver who was with the boy, and then the security officer for leaving that gate open.
Absolutely.
Are you seeing that? So at the end of the day, you now said, sorry, ma'am, I just wanted to buy something to take. I've been famished. Yes, I can understand that, yes, that human factor, you are hungry. But you should understand that this is very dangerous, what he just did. You understand? So I couldn't, yes, I felt for him, but I just had to let him go. Then contracted from the main source that I know, they know what they are doing. And the young man that came from the security outfit, it was now doing the job. Like I wasn't really breaking my head, unlike the other boy that would tell him, no, you don't do this, no, lock the gate, no, he knew what to do at the right time. You understand?
So is it a training thing, or you're supposed to, like what sometimes I call native sense? You know how kids can be.
Okay.
So, or is it both? So training and native sense, or training in particular?
Training is very, very key.
Yeah.
Training, yes. In fact, I would say training and keep training. Yes.
Train and retrain.
Yes.
So you train, how many people or how many departments should be trained? Everybody in the within the school structure, or
Yes,
just
please.
the security?
Yes, please. Everyone in the school.
Okay.
We have different levels of this training now. For security personnel, when we are doing it, we even invite other both teaching and non-teaching staff to join them.
Okay.
Because there are some things that the resource person will be saying to the security officers that you as a caregiver, you need to know.
Okay.
Oh, I
Yes,
see.
please.
Okay.
You understand? So when it comes to that security area, we involve almost everyone in the school.
Yeah.
Then when it comes to maybe teaching methodology, okay, some persons will have to step out while the
Yeah.
other ones will stay put. Are you seeing it? Then when it has to do with maybe caregiving and all, we also know the people that are staying
Yeah.
and the people that are leaving. Like in caregiving, sometimes I excuse the men.
Okay.
Yes, because this
Okay.
caregiving, it's really suiting for the preschoolers.
Okay.
And my sermon is, I don't really appreciate male in the preschool classroom.
So men shouldn't be minders.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. That's for me, you don't do it.
Yeah.
And educationally, it's not really accepted. But there are some schools that do not know
Don't
this
mind.
and they still do it.
Okay.
Yes. So we keep the males out of it when it comes to caregiving.
Because when we're talking negligence, when we're talking about the responsibilities that this school owe the children, and talking negligence, because of some of the reports we've heard in the past months, and even the one that happened recently, you know that the school is that space where you just take your children, you go and you go back. Religious organizations, I mean, most times parents are even there.
Yeah.
While they may have their sections, you still have parents around. You
Yes,
see
yes.
sometimes parents leave the
To
main
check.
building, they go and check their
That's me.
children. Yes. And that's like showing support to whoever is teaching in the children department,
Exactly.
or depending on the setting of your religious organization. But for schools, yes, you have teachers busy doing everything, but the parent is not there. So
They're
the
not
parent has
there.
handed over the care of that child to you. Let's talk about classroom teachers.
Okay.
Because one may be thinking, for one teacher to 15 students or pupils, 1 to 20, or even some 30, depending on the setting of the school,
Yeah.
is it enough to ensure that there is a proper taking care of, especially for maybe early learners?
Okay.
Let's start with the age.
Okay.
Yes, when I am designating, okay, I look at their ages. Very important. When it has to do with the toddlers, preschoolers, okay, 15 learners is too much for just one person.
Okay.
Yes,
Because
because
of
they
the
are very
hyperactivity.
exactly. They
Okay.
are very active.
Okay.
You understand?
And you rarely see that? Classes that have 15 learners for these preschoolers like you.
No, we have them. Why?
There are schools who have 15,
Yes,
and then
please.
there's
In a
just
class.
one person.
Just one
One
teacher?
teacher,
No, hardly. No,
hardly.
hardly.
Okay,
No, hardly
okay.
you see that.
All right.
So it's
when it
teacher
has
and
to do-
minder or what?
Teacher and minder, yes,
Okay,
please.
okay.
You understand? Teacher and minder. Then depending on how financially buoyant the school is, sometimes you even have classroom teacher, classroom assistant, then a caregiver.
Oh,
Okay.
Yes, we do
okay.
that. You understand? Yes. This has to do with when you begin to understand that, okay, when it's time for the children to feed, all right, the caregivers, the assistant classroom teacher, and then the form teacher herself, the form teacher herself, they come together to start
Help.
feeding, spoon feeding and all. So one person cannot do that.
Okay.
Then when it comes to directing, instructing on how to write, okay, that's the babies now. It's instruction. Personally, I don't preach hold your hands. It was
Okay.
back in the days. They don't do it anymore, you understand, except that school or the teacher doesn't know what she's doing. So you have to instruct. To make a child produce maybe numbers or the letter sounds, you understand, there are words, there are things we say, and then the child will understand and follow. So one person cannot go around the entire class.
Okay.
You understand? But when we have learners like, let's say, the upper graders, talking about grade 4, 5, then down to senior secondary school, yes, one person can actually man the class.
Okay.
When it's 15. Are you following? So, but then you now make the teachers to understand that there are still children. Forget that they are grown-ups. Still watch them. Your eyes should be on them. When they are moving, try to find out where they are going. When they are gathered in a particular place, try to know what they are doing. You understand? So that consciousness, we always preach to the teachers when it has to do that with the grown-ups.
Okay.
All right. So, given that it's about negligence and all of that, is there some wriggle room for an accident, because mistakes can happen.
Yes.
So an accident and outright negligence. Is there some wiggle room there?
Yeah. Like now, when you see there are some teachers that they are in a classroom now, and then you see your learner, that your learner, where your learner is or standing or playing is not safe. But they will just stay put. They won't even move. They won't even say, not even a shout. So then you're doing your bits, like you're teaching, you're with the child, all of that. And then, for example, the roof falls. That's an accident.
Okay.
You couldn't help.
Okay.
Are you following? So we have that. Yes. So for those teachers that sometimes you just see some kind of things happen, like a child gets injured and all. There are times I watch the situation and I'll tell you, no, you didn't do well. I blame you for this. Okay. But there are times I also watch or listen to the report, and I'll say, no, let's see how to call the parent and then plead with the parent. This is an accident.
So are you sure they can be trained, or maybe teachers and minders have to be parents or have been in some sort of guardianship situation? Because sometimes with kids, you have to be proactive.
Yes, please.
So can you train
the learners
schools,
or
the
teachers,
schools to be proactive, or it has to be that you've been in a guardianship situation or you've been a parent before? So how do you go about it?
Yes, you can actually train. Like there's this particular caregiver I have. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the school.
Okay.
She's a young girl. She has not been married. She's still very single. Okay. If you see the way she is following up learners in class, you think she has kids.
Oh, wow.
It's training.
Okay.
And when she came in, she wasn't so. But now you could see she's so alert. Like, before you know it, she's moving. She could be talking to me as a school consultant that I walked into the school and I'm asking questions, during evaluation period and all. And I'm asking her a question. You see that she's talking to me. Sorry, ma.
Wow.
You understand? Her mind is still there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Training, very important.
All right. When we talk about safety in schools, because I don't know, something is coming to mind for me, because you begin to ask questions about how many teachers can use the fire emergency in the case of fire outbreak. You begin to ask how many teachers can use first aid. How many schools even have first aid? Maybe schools should actually have.
Yes, please.
They should.
They should.
I think some schools already have a sick bay.
Okay.
Sick
But
bay.
aside from that,
how many schools understand? There are simple things. Maybe if a child slums, what do you do?
Okay.
If a child is coughing, you don't give the child medication, but some of these things,
that's like first aid
and then safety for these learners, and brings to bear the responsibility of teachers. And I dare say that it's a lot. And I don't know if teachers truly understand, or during their employment,
if they're made to understand
orientation, they teach them and all.
They understand the magnitude of the job that they're about to take on. Because these days where we have people just pick up teaching as a means of survival. Because if you ask me to teach, I would rather come here and talk on the radio. But if they ask you to consult, to teach, it's something you're passionate about.
Please,
you do
please.
it sleeping, right? So these days that we have teachers just go get a job, I beg, I'll go find one school because there are no jobs. Do we see schools do their due diligence really in this area of protecting children? Yes, we don't hear all the time about negligence that caused, or accident that caused issues with the child, but anytime it happens, it's usually grave. Okay. And it lasts for quite some time. And I can imagine the scare for children, and even how it affects that school and that person's business, because if it's private school, it's the person's business. Do you think teachers go through this training as much as they should?
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Talking about the first aid, some of the private schools, they have even a first aider.
Okay.
Yes,
that's like a medical personnel on ground.
First aider. No, aside the medical personnel now, a particular school where I'm consulting, they have a first aider, they have a nurse.
Oh, okay.
Then the school has affiliates with hospital, one of the very good hospitals around. Yes,
All
please.
right.
So whereby if anything happens, you understand, after they have tried their first aid and all, just put the child inside the school bus and then to the hospital straight. Then call on the parents' attention. So most of the teachers, yes, they do teach them. They tell them that. But what I observe in a lot of schools is the domestic science teacher, you understand, they will always saddle the person with the first aid giving, care and all. Yes, and most of them I know they do it well. They do it very well. So when they employ teachers, yes, they talk to them. They talk to them, especially like the schools that are not having this first aid I mentioned. They will talk to their teacher that, okay, we have our first aid here. This is what you do if you see bruise. This is what you use and all. Do not anything to ingest. Avoid it.
Okay.
Yes. Apart from maybe paracetamol. Okay. Yeah, we can actually administer that. But we also do well to consult their parents.
So when you talk about administering paracetamol, at least, dosage, they are aware of the dosage for kids? Because I know you have to break it in half.
Yes, there are some you break, There are some you break into two. There are some you give a whole. Then the grown-ups, two. You understand? So it depends on their weights.
Okay.
Yes, depends on the weight. So that's how it's been done.
So do the parents
kind
of, I know sometimes some schools will say, here's our terms of service and this and that, if you agree, sign and all of that.
Yes.
Do the parents know that, okay, your kids might be taken to hospital, this, that and the other? Are schools doing that?
Yes, please. For the schools, that particular school that is affiliated with a very good
sign
hospital.
A contract
yes,
them.
They will let you know that this is what we do. So they agree to it before registering their children.
Yes,
and then and then by the time there is any serious occurrence, you understand, there are times they wait to call the parent. There are times they move immediately to cater for that child and make sure the child is safe before calling the parent. And they are aware. So the moment they take them there, the parent will handle the bills.
Okay.
Yes. That's how it's done. Yeah.
Or if you just tuned in, we've been talking to Caroline Ejuru Ehiwe, looking at negligence in schools and what it really looks like and how it can be prevented, and also discussing the responsibility schools have in protecting children under their care. As a parent, or guardian, you're listening and you could have witnessed a situation where you think the school didn't do well, and maybe you probably called their attention to it, or you even had to move your child from a school to another because you noticed some level of negligence. Because when we talk about you leaving your house and putting your child in the care of the school, whether it was the teacher or whoever, say, okay, take care of the child from this hour to the other hour. It means that you trust that the school has the capacity to do the job. And most times, because these learners are young, some of them really young and vibrant all over the place, they can do a lot that you cannot even imagine. And so it takes a lot of guiding, a lot of controlling even, so that they can do the right thing. So what do you think about negligence? I mean, you think about negligence, we'll come back to our guest, right? And maybe look into those factors that promote negligence, that aid negligence.
True.
We'll look at that. But you want to talk about an experience of negligence. You want to talk about something that made you move your child or children from a school to another. I've heard parents come out on social media to complain about certain schools boldly and say, no, this teacher did this, this school did this, a particular student in class has been bullying and I cannot let my child stay, and we're moving the child to another school. That's because the well-being of that child is important, and emotional well-being especially is really critical to a child's development. You don't want the child affected. Learning becomes a problem, right? So what are your thoughts to negligence in schools and schools' responsibilities to ensuring that students, pupils, learners overall are well taken care of? You can call us 0810-9510-951. The program is Andra Gorgi on Today95.1 FM, 0810-9510-951. Now remember, you can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is Promise. I'm calling from Alakai.
Welcome, Promise.
Concerning the issue people have been discussing, my own is just contribution. I want to contribute. You see that safety first before negligence, because na person with their life, that body know they give testimony. Na person with their life, now they give testimony. Do you understand that most of these schools, they don't ensure the safety of a child first before any other thing, or teaching or writing or whatever thing. Because there was one incident that happened at my village. Just that maybe in a school, there are like 20 or 30 students in one room. Just a fan set off from the ceiling and hit on the child's head. Before they rushed the small boy to the hospital, because the hospital is very far from the place the school is. Before they could fly or to reach the hospital, we lost the boy. So all these things, how many schools or the principals, more especially all these private schools, how many times or how many days or how many weeks or months that they invite all these maybe carpenter or the people that fix the fan just to come and check in terms of anything, because safety first. You have to employ those people that it is their duty to check if it is in a class, if it is a surface wiring or a conduit wiring. You check, cross-check over times, because before a book will fall off from a drawer or from where it is being kept and fell on a child, maybe that wood, maybe the wood that is being used in that particular cupboard maybe have been taken off by dead souls and all the rest of them. So maybe when it is the duty of the school or the principal to invite maybe a carpenter to just come and cross-check maybe in the whole school, even if it's possible, the wood that is being used to roof that particular place.
All right.
Do you understand? So they have to ensure all these things first, more especially safety.
All right, then we have to let you go. I mean, we quite got your thoughts. He's making sense.
In fact, on the heels of what he's saying, we've had this conversation before where Queen and I were talking about the government's role, inspections and all of that.
Yes, very important.
So you're an educationist, and I'm sure you have a vast knowledge as to has the ministry been doing their own part, which is coming to inspect, there's a loose wire here, like the fan thing he's talking about. The fan might have even given sign, that woggle.
Exactly. Yes.
Does the Ministry of Education actually pull their own weight?
They've been coming.
They do?
All right. Yes, they actually come. But the thing is, the passion for the job is not there.
Okay.
They come around very well, and what they do is they check these things not because they're interested in the learners, but because they're trying to find fault from the school owners to make more money.
Oh, wow.
Yes,
all
please.
Right.
So that's what we see. But they do come. They come around. Of course.
Oh, I mean, remember we were talking about coming and stopping at the principal's office and
for some brown envelope.
Yeah.
All right. But when we talk about, I think before we started taking calls, I was talking about those. I was talking about what could impede. What could impede protection and the responsibility of protecting these children, and what encourages negligence. If were to take it the other way around, what do you think? What are those factors that you think encourage negligence in schools?
First of all, we have inadequate staffing.
Okay.
We don't have enough hands. It's a problem. Then another one is carelessness. Carelessness by the teachers. Some of them, you have a lot of laissez-faire teachers. They don't care. They're not interested. Then we have distraction.
Okay.
Distraction is another thing in the school environments. As a matter of fact, I don't take it easy on teachers if I walk into you and you're pressing your phone.
Oh.
I don't take it easy at all because you see that phone you're holding.
That's why I cannot be a teacher.
A little while where you're looking at your phone, just removing your eyes from these children, anything can happen.
Yeah.
So I don't take it easy on them at all.
I have a friend who taught, and their phones are off.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yes.
After school hours.
Yes. You put it off until closing time. There are schools that will even keep the phone for you. Yes. But I really don't do that because I believe we are all adults. Okay. So you should be able to discipline yourself to an extent. But if I notice that you are always on your phone, then there are sanctions, of course.
Okay.
So carelessness, inadequate staffing, that distraction, you know, a whole lot of factors. Fatigue. It's a problem. Fatigue. It's a problem.
So some of the teachers are overworked.
They are tired. You know, a situation where you say, no money, we don't have enough learners. Okay, Miss Esther, I will need you to cover 2 classes.
Okay.
She's a human. Fatigue is a problem. You understand? So a lot of factors. Lot, yeah.
So what about, let's take it away from the classrooms and the teachers.
Okay.
Sometimes you see some of these I wanted to call a name now, the school bus driver. Oh my God, they drive as if you have cartons inside the car, not children.
Yeah.
So how do we solve that one?
Okay, it's a very beautiful question. I remember approaching a school, in this same Port Harcourt, concerning their bus driver.
Okay.
Whoa.
Yes, my kids are not in that school. But as an educator, you know, when I saw his driving and in fact, the activities I saw, he was discussing with the caregiver that was meant to man the bus.
And was driving.
Discussing, like they were just having fun, all right? They first passed me with this careless driving. And I was like, whoa, are there kids inside that car? So I was just trying to walk close, you know, because at some point they stopped. In a compound, they wanted to take a child, pick a child. So I said, okay, let me just walk up to see if there are kids really inside this bus. And the next thing I saw, the caregiver, the driver, they were just having their conversation while they asked a learner to go down and knock on the gates.
Oh, my word. Are you serious?
Yes, please. You understand? So with that, immediately, I had to record the baby as he was knocking. Do you understand? Then immediately after doing that, when I was done with where I was heading to, I dashed into the school.
I'm sure how I could imagine how frustrated and angry you were.
In fact, I was angry. I felt like crying.
That's why I knew you're a passionate educator.
Immediately,
It's not your
I was
school,
done with
but
in fact, where I was, I just couldn't help but fasten in whatever I was doing just to leave there and get down to the school. So immediately I just entered, you know, the principal officer. They thought maybe I came for inquiries and all, yes.
Okay.
So I told them, I said, okay, do you know this child? I opened up the phone and immediately saw the baby. He said, sorry, ma, yes, please, what's the problem? I started narrating. I said, I wish I was able to capture his driving. I would have done the same. But this is what happened at first, and I was interested in finding out if there are learners because it's risky. Yeah. Only for me to see this child being asked by the caregiver, and then the driver is seated. They're both talking for the child to come down and knock on the gate to request for another child to enter the. Excuse me.
There could have been a dog in that compound.
Are you following? Are you following? So now, at the end of the day, the principal was all, wow, just looking at me. In fact, I could see that his bones were all broken. Wow. So he started calling on the head of school, that's the head teacher for the nursery primary. Is that mad?
So because we're dealing with human beings, teachers are human beings.
Yes.
The owner of the school is. They're not robots or machines. And human beings have flaws. Some of those flaws intentional, some unintentional.
Yes, please.
So it means that a school has to create a system with structure that ensures that people that are working, administration staff, they need to be
up and doing. Yes.
How does a school do that?
Okay. First of all, you don't just employ. Okay.
Yes.
Your principal officer should know his work. You should know it and know it very well. Like you tap him or her, you should be able to get up and say, okay, this is this, this is this. You understand? Now, when you have a principal officer or head of school, and you as the school owner, you're still up and still doing this and that, then you don't have any head. Are you following? Your principal officer should be able to bring things on the table, creative ideas to move the school forward. So when you are not getting that, you are still bogging yourself with, what do I do? How do we grow? And all of that. Then you should drop that. The person in the office should go. Are you following? So answering that question, your principal officer must know their job. Right. You don't just, it's not just sitting in the office and having fun. You move. Sometimes you check what is happening. You understand? Sometimes you check. There are times as a guardian and counselor, whenever I go around checking things, there are some things I see just there and then I'll dial the principal officer. Can you just come to grade 6 class, please? The principal officer will come. Okay, ma, what happened? Then I'll start telling the parent, okay, you do this, you do that, you do that. Have you checked here? Have you checked here? You understand? So they should be able to move without being told. You don't sit, engage in a conversation and then forget yourself.
Exactly.
Are you following? There are some head of schools that they will be talking to a teacher. They will forget. They have entered into their personal lives now, conversations and all. They will now forget that, okay, this teacher is supposed to be in a class. By the time they are done, something would have happened in the class. True. Possibly that teacher was the only one in that class. Let's say maybe grade 4, grade 5 teacher, you're talking and people are deep into your talk. Something has happened.
Yeah.
Then at the end of the day, you now see that when they are telling parents what happened, all lies. Because they have to cover for their talk. Where was the form teacher?
True.
That's a problem.
So what about from the parents' perspectives? I was telling Queen about on my way home, I don't know why I was looking out the window at that point and I saw the school and I was like, Then the area where the school was located, I don't know whether it was a former market, a bus park. I don't know. It was just horrible looking in front. Then the road that leads to the school, there was a 911 truck park. It just looked like something commercial is going on here. And I was like, if it's me, I won't bring my child here because the proximity to strangers is too much. So what should parents look out for so that, okay, this is a school that is here to do business, or this is a school that doesn't really care. They don't take things seriously. So what should parents look out for, maybe from the buildings or the behavior of the teachers or whatever, to know that, no, my child shouldn't be in this school?
Good. I think, first of all, how security conscious is the school.
Okay.
Parents should first have that at the back of their mind. If you walk into a school and the whole place is porous, I mean, it's a red flag for you already.
Okay.
You should be able to say, no, this is enough for me. Because if I, as an adult, can just walk in like this, how much more my baby?
Okay.
You understand? So security, very important. Then number 2, care. There's how you walk in, and then the front decks can give you some kind of attitude that you know that as an adult, look at me as a grown-up. If this front desk can talk to me like this, then it means my baby is in for bullying. Very important. Then, how serene is the environment?
Okay.
How serene is the environment? Very important as well. So you check it, and then, like now, look at what you just described now.
Yeah.
If I walk into, in fact, I won't even go there. I won't even go. You understand? The sanity of my kids is top-notch to me, so I won't even do that. Then as well, the toilets.
Really?
Yes, please. As a parent, you don't just look into the classroom, because of course, they always know that parents will want to ask, they want to see. So sometimes they can even jack TV that is meant for the principal officer to come and drop in that particular class you are applying. They just keep
Just
it there,
so that you
just
see
to
that.
catch you. You understand? Now, ask for places like, see that loo. Can I see your loo, please?
Yes.
You
Because
understand?
it's not something everybody
Loo
sees.
Yes,
is
exactly.
very, very important to me. When I get in there, it is far from me just saying that you have just finished flushing, that is clean. It's far from that. Is it disinfected? Because I have more of girls, and I wouldn't want to start treating what I don't know. Are you following? So you check those things. Then sometimes too, just try to, while you're waiting, possibly to speak with the head of school and all, a parent should not just sit and be carried away. Try to observe relationship between the teachers and the learners. Are they shouting anyhow on these children? Are they friendly? Are they nice? I know there are some of them that will just pretend, but it will always show. You will always know somehow, if you pay attention. So a whole lot.
Because if parents are doing this, and you see that schools will sit up, a lot of schools will do the right thing because they know that their customers want the best.
Yes, please.
Because there are cases where I've witnessed situations where a parent is coming and you see teachers running around and acting all nice.
Exactly.
I was observing this as a teenager,
Okay.
and I didn't have my mom or my dad visit me all the time in school, so I was just looking at this and like, why are they doing all of this? What is this? Why are they all running around for this parent and doing all nice? That I was just observing as a child.
Yeah.
So, and these things happened or will happen,
yes, please.
And the parents would think that their children are in good hands.
Yeah.
Some of them come buy things for teachers and give them or stuff and all, and you think that parents are in good hands. Let's take this call. We'll come back to how to train the learners.
It's okay.
Welcome to Andra Gorgi.
Yeah, Lady Queen, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yeah, Regina calling from Quebec.
Welcome.
Yeah, I think I must commend the madam in the studio. I think she has do justice to the issue that you are discussing. But I want to still advise that in each of our schools, whether government-owned schools or private-owned schools, one, the how do you decide that he's playing? I think there should be more orientation, proper orientation, so that they should know the difference between when a child is being bullied and when it is ordinary, they were ordinary playing.
All right. Welcome to Andra Gorgi on Today FM. Can you hear us? Hello? All right, we have to let that person go. You can call again. There's a message here. Queen and Dawn, talking about safety in school. Perhaps there are a few schools that may factor in that, because the government that ought to set a guideline and rules and ensure effective supervision in government and private schools, as everything has been corrupted. They allegedly go and collect their money and go their way. Dilapidated structures of schools. Overall, the blame rests squarely on the policymakers. The teachers in most private schools barely have a living wage, therefore they cannot put in the right attitude from Kano.
Then quit the job.
Thank you.
That's it. Quit the job before you cost somebody his or her child.
Not everybody understands this. That I was talking to someone who said, "See, I can't be doing this job because I'm not passionate about the job. I'm getting tired." That's someone who knows. Okay, I want to do something I like. But in a country too where people have to survive, they just want that monthly pay.
Yeah.
So I just do it anyhow.
No, go and fry puff puff or something. People have to eat. So maybe do something else.
Thank you.
Right. So let's talk about the learners now.
Okay.
I don't know what subject in school, primary schools or secondary school, teaches safety.
Security education.
Okay, there's security education.
They have that now?
Yes, they do.
Okay.
Security education, yes,
Okay.
please. They have.
Security education. So because I'm thinking about what the learners can do to help themselves first, understanding what safety is.
Okay.
So I'm sure that subject already covers.
Security education, yes, please, we have that. So I can remember a particular teacher who came and said, "Ma'am, I have issue with the skin." I said, "Okay, what's that? Can we see it?" And she now opened the security education and she said, "That look at it from week 1 to week 6. in fact, we're having the same topic. Oh. You understand? That's week 1, the same topic, week 2, the same topic, week 3. I said, this is the best so far. I had to start educating her. It is the best so far. It's not about giving different topics and then you want to meet up, you start trashing this one anyhow, and then you jump to the next, The child is not really catching. That is that for other subjects, the way it runs. It's not supposed to be. Sometimes you're supposed to dwell on a particular topic for 2 weeks. Let it sit.
Okay.
Then this one has to do with security. You see? So that's the reason why you can't just bombard the scheme with different things.
Topics,
Allow the children to understand what it is for them to maintain safety. So that is why you're seeing it over and over. You understand? So it was with that she got that eye-opening. You understand? So we have security education.
The repetition would create a lasting impression.
Yes, please.
And because security is serious business. I mean, the child has to be alive to learn.
Exactly.
Or to be whole and well to learn.
All right, so let me ask you one. This is my last on this. Given your experience and expertise as an educationist and guidance counselor and all of that, are Nigerian schools safe enough today as it is?
It's not. It's not safe. It's not safe. Because what she explained when we started walking into a school, I've actually done the same. I've actually done the same. In fact, I always use it against that particular school owner. I said, my first time impression with your school was bad. Because I just walked in. Like, walked into her office. You understand?
Yeah.
The security officer was not there. Front desk was not there. So I just kept walking. Then the funny part is that I went through their corridor and then, corridor now, classrooms, just like that. The teachers were in there, seated, like still doing their thing. When there is an alien in the school,
let you just move.
I was just going till I finally got to an opening in form of a lounge, kind of.
Yeah.
Then I saw that there was a door that was open. So I just went in, put my face inside, and I saw the school owner. I say, hi. I say, please come in. And I sat down. She thought maybe I was coming for inquiries or registration or something. And I said, whoa. So I started.
How did you get in here?
Exactly. I started on that note. That I'm not here for any inquiries, but let's talk. So I started educating her. If after talking to her and what just transpired, she was so scared of life. And because of that, she felt she shouldn't let me go. That this person that has this knowledge, let me work with this person. So if maybe I went through the normal process whereby the security officer kept me, possibly she wouldn't have given me that listening ears. And I also looked at it, I saw it as God's own way of wanting me to
help them.
Exactly.
Right.
Help them.
Yes.
I think it's a lot of work that they have, and to whom much is given,
much is
expected. Because taking care of children and if staff and everything is a lot, but you must learn to create the structures and the systems to make this work. But just in a minute, what is maybe for a school owner listening? What is the disadvantage of negligence? I mean, recurring negligence. What can it cost a school?
There's one already happening. Death. Death. You understand? When I heard of that death, I wept. I cried. You can imagine the mother that would have dressed that child, go to school and bye-bye baby, see you much later, then only for the cops to come. No. You say no. So negligence should not be. They shouldn't let it stay. School owners should fight it with all seriousness. Yes.
Close all gaps.
Get somebody that knows the job, that can actually do this thing for you, that will be doing the supervision very well.
You know, as Nigerians, our safety culture, a lot of people think is poor.
Leave them for God. We go manage.
I don't know how schools are able to get their minds off being Nigerian. Maybe school owner being Nigerian, or I'm sure maybe that person must have a regenerate mind and understand business and work accordingly. All right, maybe your concluding thoughts as we wrap up. With anything you want to say as regarding this topic.
I would like to say that for those school owners, please, it is far from just business. You are molding lives. You're keeping people's children. Do well to be passionate about it. Watch your officers, that is your management staff, watch your teachers, and make sure that even your learners, they get orientation of safety. get a muster point for your school and try to also make your learners understand where you have your exit route. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Carolina Jirehiwe, for coming on the show, Andrew Gorgi. And thank you to you, the listener. You have paid attention from the beginning up until now. Your text messages appreciated, your calls appreciated. 2 p.m., the news update, and afterwards, talk that talk. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much again, Mrs. Ejiro.
You're welcome.
Do stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Queen Chima. Several terrorists have been killed following precision airstrikes by the Nigerian Air Force, NAF, in the UA axis of the Sambisa Forest in Nigeria's northeast. In a statement, NAF spokesperson Air Commodore Ehiwe Ejodame said the operation was carried out after credible intelligence and surveillance confirmed the presence of the elements operating from fortified structures and bunkers in the area. He noted that the strikes successfully destroyed the hideouts, neutralized multiple fighters, and dismantled key logistics facilities. Ejodame added that the operation forms part of sustained air offensives aimed at weakening terrorist networks, forcing them into disarray and limiting their operational capacity. Commending the mission, the Chief of Air Staff, Air Marshal Sunday Aneke, reaffirmed the force's commitment to relentless intelligence-driven operations until all threats are eliminated. The latest strike follows earlier coordinated attacks in Borno State, where dozens of terrorists were reportedly killed, contributing to improved security and relative calm in affected communities. The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, FCCPC, has welcomed the judgment of the Federal High Court in Abuja, affirming its statutory authority to investigate consumer complaints and issue summons in the exercise of its mandate. In a statement by its Director of Corporate Affairs, Odanje Ijagu, the Commission said that the ruling delivered by Justice James Omotosho provides legal clarity on its powers under the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Act 2018. The court had dismissed a suit filed by Air Peace challenging the Commission's authority to investigate consumer complaints and summon companies, affirming that the FCCPC is empowered by law to receive complaints, assess them, and take appropriate enforcement actions where necessary. The Commission noted that the judgment reinforces its regulatory role in protecting consumers and ensuring fair market practices across sectors, including aviation. The Executive Vice Chairman and Chief Executive Officer of the FCCPC, Tunji Bello, said the case stemmed from complaints by airline passengers over issues such as unrefunded ticket fares, flight cancellations, and other service-related concerns. The Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board, JAMB, has announced the release of results for candidates who sat the 2026 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination, UTME, yesterday. The disclosure was made in a statement by the board spokesperson Fabian Benjamin, who confirmed that affected candidates can now check their scores through the board's standard result checking channels. According to the statement, candidates are to send UTME result via SMS to 55019 or 66019 using the phone number used during registration. The latest release continues JAMB's phased publication of results since the nationwide computer-based examination began on April 16, with over 2 million candidates participating. Results for Thursday's candidates were released first, followed by a combined batch for Friday, April 17 and Saturday, April 18. However, the latter release experienced delays, sparking frustration among candidates after JAMB missed its initially projected timeline. On the foreign scene, a gunman has killed a Canadian tourist and wounded at least 6 others, one of Mexico's most visited historic landmarks. Authorities said the attacker, identified as a Mexican national, opened fire on visitors at the Pyramid of the Moon before taking his own life. Among those injured were foreign nationals, including individuals from Canada, Colombia, Brazil, and the United States, while several others sustained minor injuries in the ensuing panic. Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum has condemned the attack and ordered a full investigation, describing the event as deeply distressing. The shooting comes just weeks before 2026 FIFA World Cup matches are set to begin across Mexico, the United States, and Canada, raising fresh concerns about tourist safety despite the country's efforts to bolster security. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for listening. I am Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe? Your voice, your opinion. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Talk on your premium talk station 95.1 FM. I'm Dawn Wilson.
I'm Queen Chima. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Welcome to the show. So today, last week I believe we had talks about what Wike said, and that was from the Daily Post, I believe, you can't claim to be in opposition if you haven't won an election. And you guys weighed in on that. Different perspectives and different angles and all. But here's the thing. It's perspectives from the outside. We are on the outside looking in. We are not members of any ESCO or card-carrying members of parties where we would be privy to party information. And so today on Talk That Talk, especially as it relates to Rivers State and the road to 2027, we decided, since that conversation, that statement sparked conversation and you weighed in, maybe it's time for more answers or better answers. And so we're looking at the political parties in Rivers State, the ADC and others. Do they have the structure to compete or just ambition? And we're putting these questions and more to them. So in the studio with us, and he'll be in the hot seat, very hot seat. I've actually warned him that he is going to be fiery. We have Cheesy Amy, and I believe you are the spokesperson for the ADC River State, right?
I'm the spokesperson-elect. I'm the spokesperson-elect after the congresses, but we've not been inaugurated. So after the congress, will formally be inaugurated.
All right. Okay, so let's get into the business of the day, because Rivers folks want these answers, and so let's put the questions to you. We already know that we've entered a very complex phase, realignment, internal fractures. Apparently now even the ADC has about 3 factions now. So the first question, how would you describe the current political landscape in Rivers State as we head towards 2027?
Yeah, okay. I like your choice of words, saying that we are now in a complex state. Well, the reason we are in a complex state is because the current leadership of ADC has not emerged. Okay. Having emerged, we are no longer looking at it as a complex state. What we are looking at now is how to form government. That's just the obvious truth. Because having emerged as the new leadership of ADC, led by Engineer Chukwudi Dinkpa, Chief, it's truly a new narrative of the old order. And when he was elected, the much commendation, congratulations, became a state affair and not an ADC affair.
Okay.
Because of the kind of his person, the nature of his person. And the best form of him is the issue about trust. Sometimes, generally you don't trust human being, but I can tell you that with respect to Chukwudi Dinkpa, you can have like 95% trust as a man. And that you give to him. So those who are in the opposition, we are saying those who are in the opposition, because if you are not in ADC now, you are in the opposition. Okay. The reason is we are planning how to form government and how to make sure that we allay people's fear with respect to hunger, hardship, and other things, and not just how to win the election.
All right.
Because the emergence of the current ESCO is a pathway to winning the election. So our duty now is to see how we arrange properly how to form the government so that nobody will complain. So that's more about what we can say about that. So we are not so much troubled as in any state of hardship, state of maybe disarray, as you said.
Right. Well, one thing that is important to note is that for the Rivers man or the Rivers woman, while they may be taking note of political parties in the state, whether it's the APC, the ADC, the Labour Party, or any other political party, is their concern for true leadership, or what they will call great leadership. And River State has, for some people, has been in the news for quite a number politically and in terms of governance. We saw what has happened or did happen in the state over the years up until we now say, or a lot of people say, that there's relative peace, there's governance ongoing. But if you ask a Rivers man, maybe most Rivers people, they say they expected much more from this government, or they expected that River State could have had more strides to development. So Don had wanted to get your perspective as to or what it is like when you, as an analyst, even someone from the ADC, but first as a human being, as a Rivers person, someone living in Rivers State and having an understanding of the political landscape that, as she described. Maybe you're getting into the mind of a Rivers person, another Rivers person listening and wondering, we've expected so much more. We expected that Rivers State should have moved better than it is. We expected that several other things should have been working better than it is. How would you describe the political landscape in terms of development and all in the state?
Well, the issue is the man who is in your lips here, who I don't like mentioning his name, has refused development to strive. When the problem between him and Siminala Ifowara started, he said one thing, quote and unquote, I may not win the war, I may not win the fight, but I will frustrate the attempts to govern. And that is what he has completely done. A state that is running without budget presentation up to now. So how will the state move so much forward?
Okay.
A state that if the governor talks, there will be a state of emergency. How will the governor talk? A state that if the governor talks, there will be an impeachment threat because he said he bought form for all the assembly members. So how would the governor talk? So judging with respect to development so far in Rivers State, when the governor has not even properly constituted his excuse, is something that you begin to take us backward. That's why I've said Rivers people are tired of the type of person that is really controlling the members of Rivers State House of Assembly. And I've said it before. Most recently, he has been making utterances, saying certain things that Right Honorable Chibukiro Amici cannot win an election. In fact, he has not won an election before, since after his emergence as governor of Rivers State. And I ask, have Right Honorable Chibukiro Amici contested any election in the general, apart from contesting as an aspirant the presidential primaries in APC? After 2015 till date, Right Honorable Chibukiro Amici have not contested any other election. So I wonder why people will be judging him to say he cannot win election. He has not won since 2015. If you support somebody and the person didn't win, is it that you lost? Can anybody say you have not been winning an election because you've been supporting somebody?
Okay.
But however, in 1999, Amici contested the election and won. 2003, he contested and won. 2007, he contested and won. 2011, he contested and won. And somebody will tell you that man has not won an election before.
You think the people are concerned about political parties or individuals?
In fact, on the heels of that, given all this drama, we now have voter apathy. We have people who couldn't care less about elections anymore because some even say we talk our talk, they do their do. Do you think that River State folks are even interested in alternative political parties at the moment?
I have just said it here that the emergence of Chukwudi Dimkpa as the state chairman of APC calls for a different narrative from the old order. The problem now is, why did he emerge? Just like too many persons has always said that why they brought me as a publicity secretary is to cause more problem for Wike. Who is interested in causing problem for Wike? I usually mention his name because I don't subscribe myself to those who a particular version of Bible was written because of his type. If you want to talk about Wike, read Deuteronomy 21 from verse 20 to 23. You will see how he was described in the Bible. It was because of the type of Wike that particular quotations were inserted in the Bible.
Let's not bother mentioning
we are talking
names
of politics and the generality about it and why we are being held hostage in Rivers State, and particularly that people may want a new order.
It's your opinion because some people may not understand this hostage that you're talking about.
The question she said that people may want alternative.
No, I didn't say want. I said, do you think the River State folk would even be interested in an alternative political party?
That is what I am telling you, that people really wanted an alternative. Why wouldn't you want alternative? How much did you pay transportation down to this place? Is it what you used to pay before? When Buhari left office, fuel was 145 to 155 naira. That's all. Today is 1,400 and something, 1,300 and something. No longer stable, but not below 1,300 naira. So why wouldn't you want a change? People are telling you that if they win, this is the narrative. You remove fuel subsidy all in the name of stabilizing the economy. Today the economy is worst. And who are those supporting this government? The type of man I just mentioned here is supporting the government, making mockery of those who said the hardship we don't want. We are in a hungry stage. We don't want to be hungry again. We want a better living and a better government. Hence, we will do away with this particular government. So that's why I'm saying, if you are asking if people will want alternative, is it that you interviewing me now does not want alternative? Forget the fact that you are here as in the form of a worker that will not be partisan because of the nature of your work. But even the court have said that, and the constitution has given rights to civil servants who are working to be partisan. Hence, it will just be that in course of your interview, you won't be partisan. But as a human being, there is nothing wrong with you to participate. After all, this hardship is affecting you. Amechi will always say one thing, that in the market, there is no APC, PDP, APGA, Labour Party, whatever. It is the Naira that is talking in the market. So the Naira being devalued every day, why the commodities goes, is it what you want? Is it not affecting you?
Okay,
so that is the problem. Unless you don't also want alternative, then you should ask me the question whether people want alternative.
All right. So still on the heels of alternatives, then we have Umezurike, Manuchin Umezurike, who defected to the ADC recently, and we have some heavyweights or heavy names that have been defecting and all. Some people, maybe River State folks, could look at it and say, big names are defecting, heavyweights. We keep hearing about heavyweights moving to the ADC. Could it be that it's basically about relevance, or is the ADC a party or a movement to be reckoned with?
Okay. Well, for Honorable Umezurike, he did what they call televised defection, according to Honorable Justice Bassam, when some persons went to court against Martin Amihule and others that they've defected. Justice Bassam said that what they did was televised only in the television.
Yeah, but aside from him, we've had other people defect.
I'm coming. So that's to say, for those who say he has defected from Labour Party to APC, he has not.
ADC?
APC before now. Okay. So he has defected from Labour Party to APC. He did that when he joined, they said he joined the governor of Rivers State to announce his defection. But even Supreme Court never acknowledged such defection. The Supreme Court said in the case of Martin Amihule and others that defection is that you must be a registered member of a political party and not at the floor of the House. Hence, Honorable Umezurike never defected to APC. But now he has fully registered with ADC. Hence his defection. Right. So on the issue of recognition or ADC being an alternative, there is nothing like whether ADC is the only alternative. Like I have said here, what we are looking at now is how to plan government. So these are persons coming to join us in planning the government.
Okay.
So if his people want him, because I know too well from information that's available to me, several projects he has done, empowering over 2,000 women, market women, building solar lights, water, school projects, and several other things, including human empowerment. That's for his constituency. So if his people want him to go back, why not? So, but on the issue of whether his defection is because is whether ADC is the alternative, it's not even whether. It is not whether. There is no option as to that. It's a one-way thing. ADC for now is the only alternative to better Nigeria.
But that's what you think. And
it is not what I think. It's what Nigerians think.
No, that could be. That's your thought.
But is it that, do you want a better Nigeria? Let me also ask you a question. Do you want a better Nigeria?
But that's why we're in the job. It is to have a better Nigeria.
Okay, you want a better Nigeria?
Yes.
Then you people are supporting ADC.
It's your
opinion.
Okay, if
you don't support ADC, then you don't want a better Nigeria.
So Chiji Enyi, it's it's good to say that ADC wants a better Nigeria. I mean, every political party has their mantra. I don't think anyone will come with bad Nigeria. They'll come with whether change or rechange or better Nigeria, progress and all. And everybody is saying we want better things happening. Now, we are in Rivers State. We're really talking Rivers State because even the governor said, ask your governors.
The president
ask your governors, ask your local government chairman, what are they doing? So it means that even with national governance, I mean, at the top, I'd say, at the top, that was for fun though. But we still have state governments doing what they are supposed to do, what they owe the people. The former Minister of Transportation, Amechi, talked about how on a television program, he said how his structure was taken from him and giving to, in his words, other people or some people. And you look at the Rivers man who's listening to you now as a public analyst, as a representative of the ATC, and also listening to us now and asking, when it comes to governance in Rivers State and even anyone emerging as whether governor or whatever position, political position, is it tied to a structure situation or tied to what the people would do at the polls?
Elections in Rivers State spread before now, particularly from 2015 to this day, has been mad with irregularities, killings, rigging, and whatever you may describe it. We've not had a fair election since 2015. The structure was taken from him when the likes of Felix Ubwa, who was not around when election was conducted within the PDP as the congresses were conducted. And then G.U. Ake emerged as the chairman. He never even participated in the congresses, but he came back and they went to Abuja using their normal way of and flee abroad. And when he came back, the only good thing he have to do for himself is to betray his conscience and then accepted to do the hatchet job. That's how the structure was taken. Now again,
you're alleging?
No, it's not alleging. The court removed G.U.A.K. and put Felix Ubwa. I said he never participated in the congresses then because he was not even in Nigeria.
Okay.
But the rest is history. Now again, Tinubu has come again to say Wike is controlling both APC and PDP. Every day he's here, every day he's there. So Amici has also left APC because they chased him out, having given the structure to Wike by dissolving Emeka Beke-led ESCO, giving it to Tony Okocha, who is a stooge to Nyesom Wike. That's how Amici was chased out. And now, Rivers people want a better government. Like you said, if Nyesom Wike can come to here, this place, to preach to you that there will be a better governance, that you will be the governor, and that you will be given free hands to govern, will you believe him? Just like the way it's happening to Fubara now. Will you believe Nyesom that he is bringing this person and he will allow him free hands to govern? Will you believe him? So since you won't believe him, it's better we don't even discuss him.
She won't believe him.
So there are existing structures.
Will you believe him? See, let's talk about reality. So it's not like before now. See, let me tell you, like in ADC, as we speak, in theory, everybody in ADC has come to elect Chukwudi Dinkpa as chairman in theory. But to Chukwudi Dinkpa, in practice, everybody is the chairman. Everybody is the chairman. There is nothing like whether you believe or you don't believe. That is the practice. Now, here in Rivers State, before now, we get supported Governor Fubara to be the governor. And today, everywhere is being blocked. Several things that is blocked, coming from even Board of Internal Revenue, can't give contracts because they can't meet up with the current reality of things. Awaiting assembly approval in so many things. And you're telling me that you will believe Nyesom Wike if he comes to this studio.
All right,
or
so,
if he comes to nominate a candidate, that he will allow the person to govern freely.
So given that explanation now, because it sounds like, okay, the Rainbow Coalition seems to have structure and maybe a grasp on the structure. How does the ADC realistically intend to go toe-to-toe, given this map you've drawn for us now?
What is the Rainbow Coalition? Can I know what you mean by Rainbow Coalition?
Well, they said that the Rainbow Coalition is like a coalition of the APC and the PDP in Rivers State. Given that, it's some say it's not backed by law. There's so much drama behind it, so much argument behind it.
Why,
but it exists at the moment.
This is why.
How will you guys go?
This is why I said you should read Deuteronomy 21. The reason is very obvious.
Okay.
The reason is very obvious. How can a member of a political party be coming to say they are doing Rainbow Coalition only in Rivers State? Is there a Rainbow Coalition in Nigeria? If you are supporting President Tinubu, why not the thing you're doing here, you take it out and say there should be a Rainbow Coalition in Nigeria? I think they said he's the national leader of PDP. They should do a Rainbow Coalition in Nigeria now. You see, the human being doing anti-party, which is why Deuteronomy said, this our son is rebellious. He's a drunkard. Bring him, let's stone him to death.
You think that this structure, you think
I'm coming, let me finish. See, when you read Deuteronomy 21, you will know that there is no difference between what they talked about in Deuteronomy 21 and that Rainbow Coalition. I cannot begin to discuss a man whose stock in trade is to do anti-party.
We're not even asking you to discuss a man.
If they have a structure, how will Rainbow Coalition have a structure? If you want to have a structure, if you want to have a structure, do it legally. There's nothing like Rainbow Coalition.
We'll take this commercial. When we come back, we really want to know about this structure and structures existing, and maybe which people, where the people are in this structure. Because I mean, it's about the people at the end of the day and what they want. We'll take a commercial. Still talk that talk on Today 95.1 FM. Just stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Live Bank Events presents Jokes and Theatre with Angel the Laugh, Guinness World Record holder. Performing Koboko Master, MC Umbakara, Sam Dede, Dennis Bra, MC Monica, Tekena Iyala, GSN, Bunda Ihuo, Dan Kodo, Efiza the British, Conboya Sinclair, Lady IB, MC JP, MC Eddie Young, Mr. Clever, Big Eye Comedy, AK the Comedian, music by Renew International Band. On the Wheels of Steel is DJ Incredible, DJ Euphoria Williams, Demola DSA. Date is Friday, May 1st, 2026. Venue, Oak Park and Garden Event Center, 1 Stadium Road, Port Harcourt. Time 5 p.m. Tickets are available online at www.tellerafricaticket.com. For inquiries, call 0812-707-6048. Headline sponsor, Godwin Etim Foundation, Caves Global Listen, Pop Cola, Gardenia Resorts, supported by Active Playhouse, J Signature Hotel, Garden City Hotel, Renew Empire, and Teller Africa. Media partner, Today FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.
It's still Talk That Talk on your premium talk station, 95.1 FM. And basically, we're rehashing, it's more or less like an update. Last week, we had the conversation about something the FCT minister said, talking about political parties can't be looked at as opposition when they haven't won elections. And you guys gave your thoughts, your perspectives, and all of that. So we thought it wise to have, political parties willing to come to the table to have a conversation with us, to come and answer said question, one of which being the ADC. And at the moment, we have the You said you gave it a special name. I called you the spokesperson.
Elect.
All right. So we have the person of Chizi Eni in the studio to answer questions around all the perspectives and questions you even asked on Wednesday. And at the moment, the heated question of, two heated questions. One, what structure was Rotimi Amechi referring to? That's one. Two,
taking from him.
That's
he said
one.
It was taking from him
exactly.
and giving to other people.
Two, I called it the Rainbow Coalition so that we could all understand. They have whatever it is they have on ground. And people want to know, is the ADC a formidable political party that can go toe-to-toe with whatever the Rainbow Coalition is? Legal or illegal, this is what is on ground. And so we have Chizi Eni here to answer.
Okay, maybe you didn't hear me very well before. You would have understood that I mentioned the structure that was taken from Amechi, and I particularly made reference to G.U. Ake late. When he was the chairman, he removed him using the courts and then installing Felix Uba. And then again, the APC National dissolved the Meka Beke and brought Wike Stooge, Tony Okocha, and who is now the state chairman of APC, which will soon be referred to as late APC after 2027.
I don't think that name
I
will
said
be,
you asked Dino Malaye.
APC.
Dino Malaye has been referred. Even Nadino said it's late APC because if you see you
is that the name of a political party?
No, the party will be late, just like they say now PDP.
Because I know the All Progressives Congress as the All Progressive Congress.
A human being that God created, don't we die? It will soon went off, or in fact, it will soon be cancelled. APC, they will soon deregister itself. When it can produce a councillor, they will deregister it after 227. However, then that's the structure taken away from Amechi and duly installed structure of the party. But you see, with respect to the one you say, Wike said he has a structure, Rainbow Coalition. How will in a political party you have a structure they call Rainbow Coalition? Rainbow Coalition of what now? What are they coalescing? What's the basis of the coalition? Is it an NGO that is used to mobilize? Is it registered? Before you begin to talk about these statements, you looked at the legality of it. Up to now, we don't know, the Rainbow Coalition is not a registered NGO. It's also not an affiliate of PDP, as if you check the NGOs affiliated to PDP, Rainbow Coalition is not one of them. And who are those doing Rainbow Coalition? The information is available to me as of today. Rumor is that he has directed Martin Amihula and others to go back to the PDP. Is that still the Rainbow Coalition? Are we talking of political party or NGOs? So, in real sense, you've asked a question, how do we intend to do? Now, after May 12th, some of you here in this office will come to preach to you people, no longer talking on studio. Okay. Will come personal to preach to you people. That's the directive of Uchukwu Ridimpa. Because in APC, nobody is somebody. Imagine that the APC, even up to now, Sasminade Fobara who defected, has not been received a governor of a state like Rivers State. But in ADC, after May 12th, after our inauguration, May 12th, everybody, if you're a member of ADC, you will become the chairman. Everybody in ADC will be chairman. Everybody.
And that's your strategy to...
I'm coming.
That's
everybody. That's to tell you that now you have a task. Go and talk to your boyfriend. Go and talk to your husband. Go and talk to your sister. Go and talk to your father. Go and talk to your mother. We will be in every doorstep.
So you have chairman in ATC, chairman and chairwoman.
Everybody is a chairman, chairperson, chairwoman. Everybody is a leader. Everybody in ADC is a leader. But if in the PDP, you wait for Rainbow Coalition. For us, we are not doing coalition. We are doing what the law says. That is to say, go and talk to people.
Do you think...
I'm coming. You ask me how we will make the people believe us. We go and talk to the people. Referencing our leader, his type of person. You know, part of the problems we're having in Rivers State is because Amechi adds morality and religion in politics. That is to say, he hardly associates himself to those who will maim and kill people. And the order of the day in Rivers State is how to rig election by killing people, destroying things, and all that stuff. And because Amechi has refused to align himself with that, they now see him as a weak person who cannot win election. However, the narrative now, because of hunger, nobody is afraid of dying again. You know, a hungry man is an angry man. And if you are hungry and you are angry, let them come and kill you. So we will preach to people to stand firm and protect their vote. If it is during voting, or voting itself proper, everybody knows that Wike has not won any election. But it will always be after voting, you begin to drive people away to write the result. But now, because of hunger, people will stand firm. We will preach to them, we will convince them. And already the emergence of Chukwu is even causing a headache, a very serious one. Because you know the man.
Well, there's no proof that he writes results. There's no proof.
That they write,
what you just said.
Write the results.
What you just said about calling the FCC minister as to writing results. There's no proof to that.
Let me tell you now. I said what has always happened is writing of results here, since 2015 till today. And my dear sister, because of hunger, like I said, nobody will be afraid of dying again. Nobody will be afraid of dying.
So you think that the ADC has the structure to compete
For Christ's sake, but I said it before that what we are planning now
reiterating.
Is taking over and how we govern people such that we will allay the people's fear of continued hunger.
But don't you think the people would see it as what I call Turanchi? Maybe you people just came to talk. How can you win over, let's use that. How can you win over the people? If you look at the 2023 elections, with what happened, a lot of people became discouraged. So you have the overlooked voters and all of that saying, we're not doing this thing a third time around or a fourth time around. So how can the ADC, just by talk, win over even the grassroots that some say have already been bought over or taken over by the structure of he who shall not be named?
You see, you are taking us backward. I have told you here. I've said it here. People are hungry, including you saying this. You are hungry, very serious one. And because people are hungry, they are also angry. And nobody is afraid of dying again. Now, I've asked you before, okay, we are saying this is what we will do to better your life. And somebody who has caused you more harm than good is telling you, don't worry, I will better your life. Will you believe that person? You will believe us. You've not tried us before as to say, we promised and we failed. But the man who is already here seated, coming with Rainbow Coalition, which you know, quote and unquote, anti-party, you want to believe the person who have caused River State to be like there is no governor, a state where local government chairman can stand up to point at the governor, a state where governor will give directive and the local government chairman won't honor it, a state where, since after the election of the local government, that the chairman and councillors were selected, there has been no meeting held by the governor with all the local government chairmen, quote and unquote, as discussing how the state will move forward. You have also not seen anywhere the assembly is meeting with the governor to discuss the way forward for the state to move forward. And you think that person who have caused us this will have the guts to come here again and convince Rivers people or talk? I pray if he will come for such, they shouldn't stone him.
All right, so, okay, before we open the phone lines, we have had issues of people lining up. In a previous platform, we had people lining up fairly recently to take like 4 packs of noodles, some bread, and this and that. Now, you've just said a hungry man. Now, can it not be argued that a hungry man being given maybe urgent 2K, 4 noodles and all of that would more or less sell their souls to the devil? So how do you intend to get ahead of that?
I said here, we will talk to them reasonably. Okay. That is 1. 2, for the food they are bringing now, they have given them, they have eaten, they are still hungry. Our own is that you will get the food by yourself. When there is conducive environment, when there is less killing and kidnapping, when there is projects littered everywhere, do you expect me to buy you food like they are buying now? Is it even good that government is buying food for people at first.
All right, we'll open our phone lines now. You can't claim to be opposition if you haven't won an election, Wiki. And this statement sparks conversations. You wade into it now. We are getting answers from quarters, and one of that is Chizienyi, who is the spokesperson, publicity secretary elect of the ADC. For you, Rivers person listening, are you interested in an opposition who hasn't won an election and winning an election? When you look at Rivers State, what's most interesting for you? What's your most anticipation when it has to do with governance? Is it a political party affair? It's an individual affair? Or you're looking at who you'll be satisfied that would do better or best for Rivers State? Doesn't matter what political party or affiliation the person is from. But then the statement is you can't claim to be opposition if you haven't won an election, says Wiki. Let's get your thoughts. 0810-9510-951. You can call that number, send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339962. Text or WhatsApp message to that number. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Yeah, good afternoon. And good afternoon to your guests in the studio.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is Andy, and I'm calling you from Arakaya.
Please go on.
I wonder, Mikasa, your voice is later, sir.
Kameka.
Yes, sir. I tend to, buy your guest analyzation because we are all Nigerians and we are all Rivers people. It is only a foolish man that will allow the snake meat to be cooked with his pot. And I think this is the right time for Rivers people to stand up, and this is the right time for Nigerians to stand up. We don't need to force people. This is a mantra, this is a force that does not pay money, but you use your conscience. See, let me tell you something. One thing about what God did for human being is you can perpetrate any kind of thing you want to do on earth. But you see that conscience, you can't deceive that conscience. So I want to say that, please, let's buy the idea of our brother Kizienyi, and some of us out here who are ready to support it. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you. Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon. I greet Kizienyi. How are you, sir? Good afternoon to you. Yeah, I'm 10 billion, a refugee. I want to thank your guest. He has spoken very, very well. So I want to thank you for not allowing the guest to bully you. Yes, you have said it all. I have a question, just one question. I have a straight question. I listened to, the FCT minister the other day. He was boasting that Ameti have not won election in Rivers State. Which all of us here, you don't need to be Rivers man. I've been here for how many years now? We have not won election. So my question is that, what are you people going to do to stop him from stealing the people mandate the way he did against P2B in 2020 last presidential election? It's not enough for us to be talking. I hear Meti talking a lot. What are you doing grassroots? This man will be boasting. Will you allow him to rig here again? We should match him this time around, whether slap to slap.
Have you seen him rig before?
Yes. Even
saw him. You saw him. You were there with him.
The presidential election, who won presidential election last election?
All right, we've got your thought. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Yes. Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
My name is Prince Abobi.
Please go on.
Yes, you asked a question and I want to answer you. Both APC, PDP, we have tried these two parties. And I think it is visible to the blind and audible to the deaf about the kind of... Your guest is talking about hunger. There are other areas of suffering. We are suffering in transportation, in every area, even in health. Nigerians are suffering. And if you ask me, even if it's a good party, in as much as we have not tried that party before, I think it will be the best option. Let us try. APC, we have tried PDP. Any other party, when ADC came on board, people like us are very happy. We saw ADC as an alternative and not the other party. that is in Tinubu's pocket. This ADC is a fresh party for everybody to try. And like he said, everybody will be chairman. Everybody will be secretary. If we fail, we fail. If we perish, we perish. We are talking about if you have not won an election before, you cannot say you are not position. When PDP was formed in 1998, one councillor in his ward, as at that time, you know, this man is a man that talks from the two side of his mouth.
All right, welcome to Talk That Talk.
Hello.
Yes, welcome to Talk That Talk.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
My name is Jerry.
Welcome, Jerry.
Okay, I really appreciate the spokesman-elect, Mr. Chief. Mr. Chief, good afternoon.
Afternoon.
To say the truth, we are in the state of Amami Henge now in Nigeria. And looking at the political system, who have been disappointed by APC. All their clouds in River State and all those they are saying ADC have not won election. We don't want to know whether they have won election or not. All we are looking at, we want to try them. Because how can you hold a whole governor of the River State hostage, no development, because of your gloating political aspiration or what you want to achieve? A governor of River State. Can we just on our silent mode think of it? A whole governor cannot move, cannot do things on his own, is being held hostage. So by this reason, particularly myself, I would want an alternative, since we have seen ADC as an alternative.
All right. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Hello, Sister Queen and Sister Dog. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome.
This Monday will be coming from Port Harcourt. Yes, I'm very happy when I heard the voice of Mr. Chase. Good afternoon, sir.
Afternoon.
You have spoken well. I'm very, very happy with you, sir. Yes, when you were analyzing, Sister Queen asked you that you are speaking your mind. And I want to tell them that you are not speaking your mind. You are speaking the mind of well-meaning River people who are not happy with the system of government in River State and Nigeria. I think I am 100% support with you that come 2027, ADC will take over the leadership of this country and River State, the leadership of this state and Nigeria at large. So everybody, let's work together. God will help us in Jesus' name.
All right, we'll take some messages and get back to maybe one or two calls and then our guests.
All right. Okay, so this is Honorable Marlon. You write in, greetings for me. Sometimes it's you, those in media, are the ones contradicting the truth because of your job. The guest in the studio has just stated the obvious regarding River State, and you are still arguing it. Again, the ADC is a formidable force. That is the simple reason why Rainbow Coalition and that of the APC is fighting tooth and nail to stage out the ADC from the ballot. If I may ask, if a strong man is not afraid of a fight, why is he stopping the man who is challenging him for physical fight? Please, I need an answer. About writing of results, didn't you hear when the current Rivers APC chairman said it? All right, we get that. Let's see.
We're asking questions. I don't think we were arguing.
Exactly.
We're just asking questions.
questions. All right. This is Sonny from Emohua. You say, how do you intend to win when you know very well that they, APC, will rig and they have the judiciary? All right. Flat Earth from Port Harcourt. The condition of the country is known by all Nigerians. ADC does not have to strenuously tell Nigerians anything. This election is between the people and the government. A government that has failed does not deserve re-election. The ruling party is APC, yet look at the terrible condition of the country in all sectors. Later, they will conduct sham elections and declare themselves winners, thereby telling Nigerians they love suffering. All right. Wow. Let's hope we can keep up with your text messages. Imaman from Mba Eche, ADC is the only way to go. Okay. Wow. Hi, presenters. I greet your guest. I want to assure him that River State is for ADC. That's Mr. Lucky. From Mr. Law, Wike has never won an election without warlike violence. A man that can win election will not violently stop other parties from campaigning. Wike cannot win violence-free election. Ifeanyi Chukwu Nwodo, Rivers people should never make any mistake to vote for any candidate from Wike's camp. Are you seeing anything like governance in this state? The state stopped moving forward after Amechi left office. For me, I will vote ADC. Okay, I think we have messages on WhatsApp, so let's get into those and see what's what. Okay, hang on a second. Let's see. Okay. Simply Goodness. You say Simply Goodness from Alaka here. Good afternoon, Talk That Talk. I think all these parties are birds of a feather, no ideology. They are just the same people that are recycling themselves in different platforms, seeking to grab power by all means. The people in ADC are disgruntled politicians who left APC and PDP. Okay. Rivers people, okay, fine, Chukwuwodo. I think we've gotten your message. I think this is the same message. Barrister Cheesy, you guys should lure Governor Fubara to ADC, even though most of us are not happy with him. But we still see him as the only sellable candidate for now. If Fubara joins the ADC, the election will be won before 12 p.m. That's Daniel from Ozoba. Okay. ADC, there we go. That's from Stephen. Wow, your messages are coming in fast and in a hurry. The man in the studio, his party contested elections in 2015, 2019, 2023 and lost. Why should Rivers people support this party with losing antecedents? That's Ernest from Woji. Queen and the guest. For me, I believe that with the ugly trend of things in Nigeria, ADC would, to an extraordinary extent, save Nigeria and the Naira. I say this because the people in ADC have seen the loophole in APC economic policies that have devalued the life of Nigerians. That's John Owagogo. Okay, we need to get back to the phone lines and see, but
we just have about a few minutes to go. Let's come back to you, Chizienyi. I mean, you've heard people's reactions. I don't know if there's any you want to react to, any of those.
With respect to the statement from Rivers people, and you see that almost all who send messages and those who call in are almost more angrier than me because they really wanted a change. And the only alternative is ADC. If not for the fact that we still have a governor, as a governor, I would have said we give a mini silence to Rivers State. Because nothing is making a headway.
Nothing. When you use the word nothing,
nothing is making a headway because
it's like an absolute. It's absolute.
The governor is
maybe something.
More,
so not nothing.
I said the governor is much more careful about which way to go. So you people should also help us and give a mini silence to Rivers State because we can said it all. I will not win, I may not win, but I will frustrate all your attempts to govern Rivers State. And this is where we are.
Let me ask you, this will be my final question, obviously. What would be your strongest argument that the ADC, given what Wike said, that the ADC is not just present, but prepared? What would be your strongest argument?
If ADC is not prepared, they won't go and bring somebody like Gombe to frustrate us in court. If ADC is not prepared, we won't be restricting us from having venues to hold our national convention.
Okay.
If APC is not prepared, if ADC is not prepared, we won't send us partnering. We won't use Ikure local government chairman, Honorable Charles Wobudu, to send us pack people to attack Amici at Omawa. Because when he came out, he said that it was us pack people there. And the us pack people, what happened? Us pack people said Amici didn't tell them that he was coming. An insult. If ADC is not the alternative, when we were holding our ADC Congress, we wouldn't have been attacked at Abua. If ADC is not prepared and there is no fear, I was attacked at Thai local government by Barin Piggy's voice. Today, Barin Piggy is history. But we were attacked by his voice. Today, he is history. Did he know he won't be alive until 2027? So those acting as individuals based on conviction, allow others to do their things. Let us go and test our popularity. Right. Forget trying to stop others. So telling you that we are ready. We are ready. But the challenges now is that the emergence of the new leadership is really a threat. My father will always say, and so it begins. And when it's fully prepared, and when it's fully matured, people begin to wonder. It is now a wonder for them that ADC has come to limelight. Hence, the fear of the unknown. The attempt is stop ADC at all cost. If you read this thing today, you see that in the 3 members of House of Representatives has defected from PDP, APC, Labour Party to ADC at the National Assembly. So what else should I tell you?
All
Do
right.
I need to convince you
Right,
that the hardship, the devaluing of Naira, Tambua said the first today that 2020 from 2023 to 2025 budget has been looted.
All right,
so
then.
what else do we need to tell you?
We have to end here. Well, that statement says you can't claim to be an opposition if you haven't won election. You think otherwise. And I'm sure the people may also think that it can be different. Not just the ADC, every other political party or any other political party.
Except rule out APC.
No,
because
APC,
it's the APC that is the problem of Nigeria.
APC is a political party.
See, let me tell you the problem of Nigeria as we speak. So that you know I'm coming. Let me tell you the problem of Nigeria, APC and Nyesom Wike. That's the problem of Nigeria.
You cannot categorically say that.
You.
That's our show. Talk that talk on Today 95.
Yes,
I'm Queen
Wilson.
Chima. Good afternoon.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60. Pharmacists have expressed divergent views over the import ban on paracetamol and other commonly used medicines, raising concerns about its potential impact on drug availability, affordability, and local manufacturing capacity. Experts have warned that low awareness, cultural beliefs, and poor knowledge of hemophilia, a medical condition in which the ability of the blood to clot is severely reduced, are delaying diagnosis of the condition in Nigeria, exposing patients, especially children, to avoidable complications. The governor of Abia State, Alex Oti, has signed into law the Abia State Center for Rehabilitation of Survivors of Rape, Defilement, Domestic Violence, and Human Trafficking Bill 2026. The Nursing and Midwifery Council of Nigeria has inducted 54 nurses from the Department of Nursing Sciences, Usman Danfodio University, Sokoto State. On the foreign scene, health leaders in West Africa have called for a unified, multi-sectorial and data-driven approach to malaria elimination, warning that fragmented interventions and inefficient use of resources continue to hinder progress against the disease. Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, 2 lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 lights. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. There's Beckham. Time, Tyson Gay right. Hold all the way. He's looking right.
The heart stops.
I wanna take you away.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Right here on your premium news talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. Yes, it's the time to talk Nigerian football. We call it the Niger special edition of the show. That time where we get to dissect, we get to sink our teeth into everything happening in the world of Nigerian football. Is it the Nigerian Premier Football League, the Nigerian Women's Football League? We'll talk about the national teams as it has to do with Nigeria, as well as the Super Eagles of Nigeria are the big talking points right there. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show this beautiful afternoon. It's pretty clement weather right here in the city of Port Harcourt, and it's the 21st day of April 2026, and my name is Osasi Hewen. You can call me the demigod in the world of sport, or better still call me your chauffeur, because I'll be the man behind this console to drive you through this ever amazing and exciting world of sport. We're going to be here together from now up until 4 p.m. where the news update will be coming your way, and when I say we, I've got my colleague right here with me in the studio. I will never walk alone. You can blame it on Liverpool. There is Ovie Wallace right here with me in the studio to give you his undivided analysis from that side of the divide. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Ovie Wallace. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon to you, Osas, and good afternoon to Port Harcourt sports lovers. As always, it's nice to be on the show with you talking sports. It's Tuesday, so that means everything that has to do with Nigerian football, the NPFL, the NLO, the NNL, the Super Eagles, the Super Falcon, the NWFL, everything Nigerian football in that aspect. We also touch on what everything that's happening in Africa, the CAF, the AFCON, the mentions there as well too, from the eaglets, from the lower divisions to the top divisions in Nigerian football, and also the national team, different age grade competitions. And it's nice to do it with you as always and giving my best analysis on the show as always. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, and it's time for us to head straight into what we've got for today, ladies and gentlemen. Before I bring you into the conversation by letting you in on the various feedback platforms, let me let you know that we've got the NPFL to talk about today. There is a little something from the Nigerian Women's Football League, and then we'll look at national teams. The Flamingos are right there, and then we look at the Super Eagles of Nigeria, and there is still something to touch from the global stage where Chelsea would be in action later on today up against Brighton and Hove Albion. So we'll look at that particular one, as Chelsea would be in the run-ins to see if they could qualify for the UEFA Champions League for next season, and also Brighton and Hove Albion would also be looking at or fancying the chance of getting to Europe also. So it's there as a game to fight for, everything to fight for. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here are the feedback platforms coming through for the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. You could join us by dropping your thoughts there, and the number to do that is 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962. For the phone line, you can call in later on the show when we throw open the phone line, and for that the number is 0810 951 0951. That is 0810 951 0951. You could also connect with us via our social media handles. On YouTube, we are live at Today95.1 FM. Today951 FM, I beg your pardon. Today951 FM, that's it on YouTube. And on Facebook, we are at Today95.1 FM, Today95.1 FM. And over there on Facebook, there is a poster for you to react to right there. We've got two solid questions seeking for your reactions right there on Facebook. And the two questions, one has to do with the manager of Eyimba Football Club of Aba, as he did state that it's not too big to lose a derby match, which they did lose to Rangers International. You can react to that one over there. And we're looking at the race to the end of the season for who wins the Nigerian Premier Football League. Rivers United is in the mix, as well as Rangers International. So we'll take your reactions from there as we go on the show. On Instagram, you can find us at Today FM 951. Yes, at Today FM 951. On X, it shares the same handle at Today FM 951. You could also listen to us via our website, which is audio only. The website is www.todayfmlive.com. You go over there and click the listen live button, either via the homepage or from the menu list, and you'll be here with us connected. And you could also connect with us via the various radio apps, TuneIn and Radio Garden apps. Just go there, search for Today 95.1 FM, and you will be here with us. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time for us to get down to business. And as usual, I say at this point, sit down, sit back, relax, and let's enjoy the show together.
Always, always, always listen to Today Sports Life on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
All right, so let's get down to business as we start from the Nigerian Premier Football League, where it was match day 35 over the weekend. I call that Sunday, and we saw lots of results come in as the Nigerian Premier Football League delivered a thrilling round of fixtures with decisive results at both ends of the table as the title race tightened and the relegation battle took another twist ahead of a scheduled 2 weeks break. At the summit, Rangers International surged into first place following a crucial 2-1 victory over Oriental rivals Eyimba Football Club of Aba. Second half goals from Chidozie Iwundu and Ifeanyi Onyebuchi overturned an earlier strike by Warner Williams, lifting Rangers to 59 points and putting them firmly in control heading into the break. Former leaders Rivers United slipped to second place after a dramatic 2-1 defeat away to Kano Pillars. Actually dramatic. We're going to be talking much about that one. But first, veteran forward Ahmed Musa sealed the comeback win deep into stoppage time after Abdullahi Musa had cancelled out Handsome Surveyor's late goal for Rivers United. Elsewhere in the top four race, Abia Warriors edged Ikorodu City 2-1 to maintain firmly or stay firmly in contention, while Shooting Stars SC boosted their continental hopes with a 2-1 away win over El Kanemi Warriors right there in Maiduguri, thanks to a brace from Kwama Adegoke. In the relegation battle, it was Remo Stars who produced one of the standout performances of the round, thrashing Niger Tornadoes 3-0 to climb out of the drop zone. Goals from Victor Mbwama, Olamileko Adedayo and Samuel Anakwe secured a vital lifeline. Nasarawa United also boosted their survival hopes with a convincing 3-0 win over Warriors, while Bendel Insurance picked up a crucial 2-1 away victory against Wiki Tourist. And one of the most entertaining fixtures saw Katsina United edge Bayelsa United 3-2 in a 5-goal thriller, a result that leaves Bayelsa United hovering dangerously in the relegation places. With just a few rounds left, the stakes continue to rise across the board. But the league will now pause for 2 weeks to accommodate President's Federation's Cup commitment at state level, setting up a tense run-in when actions resume. So definitely clubs would be taking this time out to ensure that they put 1 and 2 put touches in place so that when they return, maybe situations could change. But a full look of the results from match day 35, as I said before, Kano Pillars defeated Rivers United by 2-1. Nasarawa United defeated Warriors by 3-0. It was Kwara United who defeated Barao FC by 2-1. Rangers International defeated their Oriental rivals, Eyimba Football Club of Aba, by 2-1. It was Abia Warriors who made the home ground right there in Abia State, the fortress, by defeating Ikorodu City by 2-1. And the coach of Abia Warriors, Imama Amapakabo, Rivers born, yes, was very, very much elated by that particular result right there.
Excitement, most importantly, we'll be running shoulder to shoulder with this team. We knew we needed to get victory over them. First of all, to slow them down, and secondly, to keep us in the chasing pack, which is an exciting feeling to have us at this point in time because we're able to get the result. Well, this game, I think we, as the Abia Warriors family, we dedicated this game, to Emeka Obioma and his family, because the pressure has been on him. He just had a baby girl this afternoon. It's been a tough period for him and family. So we were excited about it. He's had this issue on his mind for some time. So finally, I think it is down. We all celebrate with him and dedicate this game to him and his family.
All right, so that was Emeka Obioma there as he celebrates an addition to his family, a baby girl, while the game was actually going on there. Big congratulations to the Abia Warriors striker right there. For Remo Stars, they defeated Niger Tornadoes 3-0. Plateau United played 1-1 with Kun Khalifat. Wiki Tories lost at home to Bendel Insurance by 1-2. El Kanemi Warriors also did the same to Shooting Stars by 1-2, while Katsina United defeated Bayelsa United by 3-2. There were great occurrences in the match day 35 in the Nigerian Premier Football League. For Shooting Stars, the game between Shooting Stars and El Kanemi Warriors, it recorded a goalkeeper's assist. Yes, one that we've not seen in a very long while right here in the Nigerian Premier Football League. It was God Give El Kana who got the assist for the very first goal in that particular encounter. He just had to lob the ball from his 18-yard box, and it met with the Shooting Stars striker, who did justice to it, giving him giving the goalkeeper the assist right from his own 18-yard box. We usually see that in the English Premier League with the likes of Alisson Becker and Ederson Moraes of Manchester City. But there was also a case in Kano Pillars. Yes, Kano Pillars, the game ended pretty well. We had Ahmed Musa get all 3 points for the same Sugida by getting that very important second goal there. Assist did come in from Fahad Musa. And the bad one, the one that is not too well appreciated from that particular center, was the fact that there was violence. Yes,
was slapped.
Yes,
by a fan of
that's actually
Pillars.
the voice of Benjamin Mina. He joins us right here on the show this beautiful afternoon. Welcome, Benjamin.
Good afternoon to you, Osas. Good afternoon to Ovie in the studio. Good afternoon to our listener out there. It's good to be here. Well, these are the things we don't want to see in the Nigerian Professional Football League. I was going through that, and then I saw it on social media where I didn't see the fans slap the referee, but I saw the referee.
Reports have it. Yeah, reports
I
have
saw
it.
the referee holding his eyes and was crying.
Was on the floor,
bitterly.
Yes.
I see. These are the things we don't want to be seeing. Okay. Like I said, deduct point from these guys. If you can deduct point from them, Kano Pillars are fighting relegation now. You deduct 3 points from them. It will make them sit up. The next time they will scrutinize their fans before even coming. So I feel that the MPFL board are not really doing enough. This, pay that is not really helping the league. Am I even sure that they're even paying the money? That's the thing. Because it is a state-owned team, all the money will always come out. So why don't you deduct point from them after paying the money?
All right, definitely we will be talking much about this particular one here because we had a case where it was reported that the Kano Pillars fans came to the stadium with machetes. Yes, they came to the stadium with machetes and used that in threatening people, including the officials. And at the end of the first half, it had to take 30 minutes before the second half could start. But we have sports veteran right here with us via the phone line. He is Olaliko Ige. He's going to be joining us to talk about this particular one right now. Good afternoon to you, Mr. Olaliko Ige.
Yeah, good afternoon, Ostas.
Yes, if you've been listening to us, we have been talking about the Nigerian Premier Football League. Welcome to the show anyway. It's a beautiful afternoon right here in Port Harcourt. I know you're in Port Harcourt anyways.
Yes.
Okay, and I believe you're also feeling the weather as beautiful as it is. Okay, so we've been talking about the Nigerian Premier Football League, and another ugly incident again right there at the Sani Abacha Stadium in Kano. It was between Kano Pillars and our own Rivers United. Actually, what happened, we've seen some video evidences as well as reports that did emanate from the Sani Abacha Stadium right there in Kano. It stated that the players, the fans of Kano Pillars came into the stadium that day for the match with machetes. Then, at a particular point at the end of the first half, a fan had to go to the center referee and dished out a heavy slap on him, a slap that left the referee dazed for some minutes. The referee had to be taken care of, maybe first aid given to him before the match continued. And this is the MPFL, where we've had seasons after seasons, violence, and of recent, we've had punishments, we've had penalties, we've had sanctions, we've had monetary sanctions given to some of these teams. But we still see this violence going over and over, coming over and over again. Do you think it's a structural problem? It's a club problem? Or maybe the MPFL board needs to contract this handling of violence in the stadium to a competent body? Maybe is it too much for the MPFL board to handle?
Well, it's not. I don't think it's a structural problem, and I don't think it's too much of a thing for the MPFL board to handle. I think it's down to to the amount or the severity, the kind of punishment that we have in the MPL according to rules. I think they are too cheap. I think it's more or less like a slap on the wrist.
Okay.
Because football clubs know that they can always pay the money.
All right.
I think the harshest punishment is that you shut down the stadium, then you relocate the team to another venue.
But let me sorry to cut you there. In 2025, October 2025, we also had these same Kano Pillars come into the books for violence in their stadium during that 1-1 draw with Shooting Stars, and they were fined 9.5 million naira. Is 9.5 million? It's 9.5 million naira is too cheap.
9.5 million naira is very cheap. One person can put his hand in his back pocket and pay 9 million naira. That is too cheap.
Oh. Okay.
So that is very cheap. Very, very cheap.
All right.
Now, what I mean by severity is this. If you put it in the books and say, if you're a first-time offender, this is what will happen.
Okay.
If you're a second-time offender, this is what will happen.
Okay.
I'm sure the third one should be the final one. And that final one will mean that the club will be disbanded or will be banned from taking part in any football competition organized by the Nigeria Football Federation and the Nigeria Professional Football League Management.
Okay.
That should be the final call. So that if you're a first-time offender, you are cautioned for the second time, then the third time should be a final nail.
All right.
To say, look, you'll be stopped from participating in any competition that is organized by the Nigeria Football Federation and, of course, the Nigeria Professional Football League Management Board.
All right.
If you put that on record, it will stop teams from being irresponsible. Kano Pillars, particularly Kano, has been very notorious for crowd violence. It's not the first time, it's not the second time, it's not the third time, it's not the fourth time, it's not the fifth time. Kano particularly is notorious for crowd violence. So it means that they know that nothing will happen. You see what emboldens impunity? They know that nothing will happen.
All right.
And because they know that nothing will happen, it means that they will repeat that same offense again. It's guaranteed they will repeat it again.
All right.
You see why? What has that emboldened Kano Pillars to do what it is? Because you already know that what will happen. The NPFL will find them maybe another 9 million, banish them to maybe a stadium in Meduguri or Plateau or Benue or anywhere. They know that is cheap, but they will continue to play.
All right.
So we review what is in the rule book. If you are penalized for crowd violence, you'll be deducted 6 points or 9 points at the season.
Okay.
You will pay a certain amount of money. Your officials will be banned.
Okay.
Maybe for at least 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 5 seasons.
Okay.
Identify the people that are involved in violence so that they can be punished.
All right. Mr. Olalikon, now we've had this same Kano Pillars at a particular point due to crowd violence. Points were deducted, huge points were deducted from them, and they were relegated. They had to come from the NNL back to the MPFL as a result of that. We are very much aware of it. And I just want to bring to your notice that the MPFL board is set to make their sanctions known on the referee assault in Kano. But this is the twist here. Surprisingly, there will be no point deductions in what they do not deem.
Hello? Okay.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
All right. Now, I'm trying to let you know that the MPFL board is set to make their sanctions known on the referee's assault in Kano over the weekend. But surprisingly, there will be no point deductions in what they have now deemed as not being a grievous assault. Now, what that simply means is that the MPFL board doesn't see that assault as being grievous. Now, because of that, there will be no point deduction. As the referee had his report. Oh, okay. We lost Mr. Olaliko there. We'll try to reconnect with him probably. But what this simply means right here, guys, is that the MPFL board right now doesn't want to deduct points. Now, why I'm saying this is because the last time points were deducted from Kano Pillars and Kano Pillars got relegated. Now they are saying the referee had the assault on his own report. The match commissioner did not have it on his own report. The assistant referee did not also have it on his own report. And now, this is one thing. Because Mr. Olaliko stated that the penalties are too light-weighted. And that's the reason why they are doing this. But if you look at Kano Pillars have paid in a couple of seasons 9.5 million, 9 million. You see them pay. And these are, in as much as you say one person can pay it, 9.5 million naira can change lives. Very possible. So, but you can't let, you won't let or part with 9.5 million naira and smile. So is this not a case of Kano Pillars understanding that there is a compromise? Because what we are seeing right here, it seems like there is a compromise. Because in a few weeks from now, we had a case where the coach of Bendel Insurance, that's Kennedy Boboye, just pointed his fingers at the referee. Yes, and he got a 17 match ban.
17 match ban, yes, and
5 million naira
to
fine.
pay, yes, 5 million.
Bendel Insurance sure collects too, by the way, because of that. And this is a Kano Pillars team where a fan literally gave the center referee a blow that took him down. And we are saying no point deductions. We are not quick to give the verdict. But for Kennedy Boboye, by the next day, the verdict was out. You're banned for 17 matches. Benjamin.
Yeah, Osas, I was coming to that. I smell politics in this whole thing. Because looking at it, the sanctions have been delayed. Unlike other ones that are very swift to come by. The likes of, you pointed out the one of Kennedy Boboye and Bendel Insurance was very swift. The one of Rangers International, the next day was out. And this is Tuesday. The game was played on Sunday.
All right. Sorry to interject. We've got Olaliko. He's back online. So, Mr. Olaliko, welcome back. We were talking about. I was trying to let you know that the MPFL board is set in to make their sanctions concerning the whole incident. But the surprising thing here is that there will be no point deductions because the MPFL board considers that it is not a grievous assault. Now they say the referee has it on his report. The match commissioner doesn't. The assistant referee doesn't also have it on the report. Now, are we smelling anything fishy here? Is there any form of compromise from the league body? Because I also want to remind you that a few weeks back, we had an incident in the Samson, in Benin, yes. That was for Bendel Insurance. And it was a case where the Bendel Insurance manager, Kennedy Boboye, had some sort of altercation with the center referee. He didn't touch him, he just pointed his hands, and the MPFL board decided on a 17-match ban for him, as well as a 5 million naira fine. Now, looking at these two incidents, are you thinking that there is anything that maybe should be pointing towards the fact that there's a bit of compromise from the MPFL board?
No, to me, see, what I'm saying is that the fine from the Nigeria Football Professional League is too cheap. And that is what is causing this impunity.
Okay.
Whether the referee has the report in his match, the match commissioner does not have the report in his match, there is a video evidence of what happened.
Okay.
Yeah. So the MPFL or whatever the name of this committee now.
The MPFL board, led by Gbenga Legele.
They will set up a committee.
Okay.
To look at all this.
The disciplinary committee.
Yeah, disciplinary committee. Thank you. That committee should be able to invite memoranda from everybody, not just from the referee or the match commissioner or the club official. What of Rivers United? They need to admit evidence from Rivers United.
All right.
There is a video already. I've seen video circulating on social media of what happened to the referee. That the referee was lying down on the floor after being hit. Even if the referee refuses to write the report that it was hit by an object, they should be interrogated the referee. So what put you in this position? Were you just doing it for fun? If you are doing it for fun, then you should be banned from refereeing any league match in Nigeria again.
All right.
That offense of football has featured deterrent to referees who might want to compromise their own safety because of money.
Okay.
You need to put up punishment that will serve as future deterrent to others who might want to copy.
Okay. All right. Mr. Oladeko, quickly, before I let you go, what do you think is befitting as a punishment to Kano Pillars right now? Because we are hearing that the MPFL board is saying the assault is not grievous enough. It's not a grievous assault. And there will be no point deductions. And you know what point deductions could do to Kano Pillars at this crucial moment of the Nigerian Premier Football League? It happened to them before. Do you think that
that's what I'm saying?
That's one of the reasons.
If you are saying what action should be meted out to Kano Pillars, Kano Pillars should be suspended from participating in any NFF or MPFL organized league for at least 4 or 5 seasons.
Okay.
As a minimum.
All right.
Because Kano Pillars is a serial offender.
Okay.
When you say serial, that means they've been doing it consistently. And other clubs will copy Kano Pillars because they know that nothing will happen. You see what impunity causes. Once 1, 2, 3, 4 people do it and get away with it, others will follow
suit. All right.
And when others copy, they'll make reference to Kano Pillars and say, when it has looked to Kano Pillars, what
did you do? All right. All right.
Then it will not be a situation where you have tied your own hands behind your back and you can no longer speak.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Olaleko Ige, for that insight coming from you right there. For time's sake, I would stop the discussion here. Would have wanted to have more about this, but for time's sake, we'll stop it here. Thank you so much for joining us on the show this beautiful afternoon.
You're most welcome.
All right. I do have a wonderful day ahead.
Yeah, you're welcome.
All right, that was Olaleko Ige, veteran sports journalist right here in the city of Port Harcourt, and he has given his own insight and his take on what really happened right there. It's quite obvious that Kano Pillars should go into the book for this, but what is most worrisome right now is the fact that the Nigerian Premier Football League board is 2 statements. Number 1, it's not a grievous assault. And number 2, no point deduction. But quickly, Benjamin, conclude on what you were saying. What is your expectations from this?
Well, I think, like I said earlier, or as I was saying, I think something is fishy because just like Olalekon said, see, truth is, Kano Pillars are serial they are serial offenders when it comes to the MPFL regulations, framework and regulations. Anytime it's always Canopilla. So I believe that a lot of things are fishy at this point in time. If not, Canopilla should have been given their point deductions and whatever. Even if the match official does not put it on his record, there's glaring evidence.
Okay.
So it's either you punish the match official for trying to deceive the board, or you punish Canopillas. So one person needs to go with punishment. So I feel something is fishy about this.
All right, something fishy about this. Ladies and gentlemen, you could share your thoughts about this particular one via the SMS and the WhatsApp puzzle, because it's open right now to take your reactions. I see the phone lines buzzing, but we'll be taking your calls pretty soon. But before we leave talking about the Nigerian Premier Football League, as usual, let me let you know the two awards that we usually give on the show this every Tuesdays in the Niger special edition of the show. It's the Team of the Week as well as the Player of the Week. For the Team of the Week for match day 35, it goes to Bendel Insurance and Shooting Stars. Bendel Insurance getting that very much important 2-1 victory over El Kanemi Warriors. That's Shooting Stars. Bendel Insurance got the victory over Wiki Tourist. Yes, they got that victory over Wiki Tourist and a wee victory over Wiki Tourist. And also, Shooting Stars are part of the Team of the Week for match day 35. They got another victory over El Kanemi Warriors. So for Bendel Insurance and Shooting Stars, they are our Team of the Week for match day 35. And the Player of the Week is Kwama Adegoke of Shooting Stars. He got a brace for Shooting Stars in that away victory far away in Meduguri against El Kanemi Warriors. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Bendel Insurance and Shooting Stars as the Team of the Week, and Oma Adegoke of Shooting Stars as the Player of the Week. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's move ahead as we look into the Nigerian Women's Football League. I'll just update you with what to expect. It's going to be match day 16 in the Nigerian Women's Football League. It's going to be up and running tomorrow, 22nd April 2026. We're going to have in Yanagwa, Bayelsa Queens up against Adamawa Queens. And Heartland Queens will take on Rivers Angels in Owerri. It's going to be Payseta Queens versus Edo Queens in Ibadan. Then in Ado Ekiti, we'll have Ekiti Queens take on Ibom Angels. And from the other group, which is Group B, we'll have FC Robo Queens in Lagos take on Remo Stars Ladies. We'll have Ahudianem Queens in Aba take on Dana's Ladies. Abia Angels in same Aba will take on Delta Queens, while Nasarawa Amazons would trade tackles with Confluence Queens. Sunshine Queens would entertain Oshun Babes in Akure. All matches would be we'll have matches for 1 p.m. and also matches for 4 p.m. tomorrow, so you can keep a date with the Nigerian Women's Football League. It's time for us to move ahead right now, and we will look at our national teams, what we have on the menu. Talking about our national teams, let's go straight to talk about the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Yes, Super Eagles head coach Eric Chell has his sight on luring 18-year-old Angers forward Peter Prosper to the senior national team of Nigeria. Eric Chell is a huge fan of the 18-year-old who has 5 goals in 26 League 1 appearances this season, and he is presently a member of the under-19 team of France, but still remains eligible for Nigeria through his father. According to reports from the players' camp, and we're told that the preliminary contacts have taken place about the possibility of playing for Nigeria, with Eric Chell explaining to him via his scout that he sees him as an alternative to Victor Osimhen in the team's attack. All efforts to get sources close to Eric Chell to speak on the claims proved abortive, That's coming from owngoal.com. But one trusted source said Eric Chell is active in area of recruiting young players for Nigeria, but didn't state clearly if the Angers forward is part of his plans. A source at the Nigerian Football Federation said they have not initiated any switch of nationality process as well, but emphasized that such issues are the sole responsibility of Eric Chell. Yes, Eric Chell is out now looking for young players. We were told by Sunday Olise, former manager or coach of the Super Eagles of Nigeria and midfielder of the Super Eagles of Nigeria, that the Super Eagles must start now to rebuild for 2030. They must understand that the players that we have now by 2030 will be in their 30s. Yes, and being in their 30s would be probably difficult to have those legs do the magic in 2030. So it's quite spot on there by Sunday Olise. And I believe Eric Chell has listened. He has taken heed. He has understood the assignment, and he is doing this right now. And for me, I did put up a crop of young players that Eric Chell could look out for. Yes, we're going into an invitational tournament called the Unity Cup, which we'll be going to defend in a couple of days from now, sometime in May. And we also have the friendly games between the Super Eagles of Nigeria and Portugal, as well as Poland. And it's definitely going to be the time to ring in some of these new young stars. In the goalkeeping department, we already have Arthur Okonkwo, who is 24 years of age. And for me, this is my first 11 of, I call them the Super Eagles next gen. In right back, we have Ryan Alebosu. He's 23 years of age and plays for Blackburn Rovers. In the centre back, we have Emmanuel Fernandez. He has already donned the colours of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. He's 23 years of age and he's from Rangers right there in Scotland. There's Chibike Nwinwu, 21 years of age in Trabzonspor as the pairing in the centre back for Emmanuel Fernandez. And for the left back, there is an Isaac James, who is 21 years of age. He plays for Football Club de Alverca in Portugal. Yes, and in the midfield, we've got Raf Onyedika. We know him very well of Club Brugge. There is Onuche Ogbelu, 21 years of age. He plays for Esperance of Tunisia. I'm doing the scouting job right now for Eric Chell. And in the attacking midfield, I could give Eric Chell a Moses Uzo, who plays for LASK. LASK should be in Austria. Yes, he's 22 years of age. He's an attacking midfielder. And we also know about Ebenezer Akinsamiro. He plays for Pizza. He's of Inter Milan on loan to Pisa right there in the Italian Serie A. So another youngster that could make up the midfield there for Eric Chell. And for the forwards, there is Zadok Johanna, 18 years of age for AIK. I think that should be in Romania. Then in centre forward, Rafiu Durosimi, 22 years of age in Pisa also. And we've got left winger Promise Meliga, 18 years of age. He plays for Valerenga there in Italy. So these are some of the names I picked out right there. We've got other names also. A lot of them. We've got Chidozie Obi Martins. We can go for him. Georgie Ileni Kena. That's 18-year-old in Monaco. Gift Orban, we are hearing about him in Hellas Verona, 22 years of age. Abdurrashid Shehu Dabai, he's in Remo Stars, 18 years of age. Kazim Oliagbe, 22 years of age. Ethan Nwaneri is there's a possibility he could play for us. So we have players that we could ring in. We could start rebuilding the team as it stands at this point. But let me come to you, Ovie Wallace. Expectations from Eric Chell, do you think he should look at bringing in totally new young players below the age of 23 and use them for the Unity Cup than thinking of bringing in the already established stars?
For once, that would be a good idea. That would be a good idea. Know that we have these new fresh faces, many of them between 2018 and all, and see how we can test them. Many people say that we can't just call all foreign players that are under 18, or maybe let's say under 25. Yeah.
Nigerians.
Even foreign players. Prosper is French. He
has a Nigerian father.
He has a Nigerian father, but the man is still listed as a Frenchman. He was born in France. They will still need to convince him. It's still convincing that they're still going to need to convince Enta Nwaneri, Chidi Obi Martins, George Lekena. They're still going to use convincing to try and convince them. So if they don't make the switch, they are going to represent whichever country they were giving birth in. But it would be a good idea to see these new fresh faces into the squad, see how they can integrate themselves and all. Another we have
Fisayo Dele Bashir, who is 23 already.
23
so he's
already in the squad.
Next,
Frank Onyedika already in the squad as well too. If you also look at we have the under 18 guy, the striker that plays in the under 18 competition. Parubo Arai as well too. People that have always counted him as the next Victor Osimhen. People that already have in the system as well too. So you can mix them up with this and then maybe add one or two heads from the other players there. Right. Yeah, but if it does happen, it would be a good one because the Unity Cup is an over-glorified friendly as people have seen it, and it would be a chance for us to test our mettle against this.
Not forgetting that we also have Michael Kayode of Fiorentina. So I'm just giving Eric Chell, so many players have gone scouting already.
To be nice to also just tie them down.
But definitely these guys are they are the foundation or the building blocks for the future because definitely the Super Eagles of Nigeria would need the future. By 2030, Victor Osimhen should be 31 or 32 years of age, and you don't expect him to be this agile and physical when he gets to 31 or 32. So these are the guys that could ring in the changes for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Ladies and gentlemen, you can share your thoughts with us on this particular one. Do you think Eric Chell should just go all out for some of these young guys and try to tie them down with the Unity Cup, see what he can do? Even if you can't get all, at least you get a huge fraction of them all. Before we go to the phone line, ladies and gentlemen, let me let you know that Chelsea manager Liam Roseno has insisted that Chelsea will continue to fight for UEFA Champions League qualification despite a difficult run of results, calling on his players to show character and stand up for the shirt. Currently sixth, Chelsea faces a mountain to climb to secure a top 5 spot, yet Roseno remains committed to closing the gap in the final fixtures. Roseno right here on Today's Sports Live.
We've made it very difficult for ourselves. We have to be honest and realistic with that. But what we can't do is give up. We have to keep fighting. We have to make sure we go to Brighton with similar attributes to what I saw against Manchester United in terms of our energy and our intensity and engagement to the game, which was good. But what we didn't do is we didn't keep a clean sheet in the moment, and we didn't take advantage of the chances. So we need to be more clinical and more ruthless in both boxes. Yeah, as a coach, you have to work to the data, you have to work to the process because you believe your process works in the end. But in this moment where we are, we need to win a game of football. It's the fundamental, that's what this club demands. And in recent results, they haven't been there. So data is one thing and metrics and all of those things, but the most important statistic is the result. And we have to go after that tomorrow evening.
Yes, tomorrow evening, meaning this evening, as Chelsea will square up against Brighton and Hove Albion at the Amex Stadium. That's the home ground of Brighton and Hove Albion, as they hope to better their chances. Currently, Chelsea sits 6th on the log, just called that 7 points behind Liverpool. If they must qualify or they need to qualify for the UEFA Champions League. But Chelsea could be praying, including Chelsea fans could be praying at this point that maybe Aston Villa or Nottingham Forest gets as far as winning the UEFA Europa League. That could open up a 6th spot or ticket for the UEFA Champions League coming from the English Premier League, which Chelsea could get into it. That is if they can fend off Brentford. Because if Chelsea doesn't get results and Brentford gets from now to the end of the season, it will be quite clear that Brentford could even usurp Chelsea to that 6th UEFA Champions League slot. But what do you see happening later on this evening? Are there possibilities that Chelsea could make their way? Liam Roseno has talked about that, talked about the fact that they will continue to fight until they get the UEFA Champions League slot. But is there any possibility, Ovie?
There's a big possibility, but I think Chelsea have a lot to work on. They haven't scored in a very, very long time, and there are issues both internally in the club. I think we already hearing reports that they might be changing managers at the end of the season. It's not just about changing managers, about a new structure that needs to be brought into because I'm sure many of the players are going to be leaving this season if they even make it to the conferences. I was talking with the Chelsea fan yesterday, and he'll say he was so devastated with the way Chelsea have been playing.
How do you leave when you've signed an 8-year contract?
Or as if a team can come and buy out the contract, and that's going to be a plus for Chelsea because they know the remuneration they're going to get on that contract. But the way Chelsea fans have been so devastated, they don't even want to even qualify for the Conference League. To them, if it's not Champions League football, leave the Europa League conference. It is better they go and rebuild next season, so they know. They just were like, it's better we go next season and we know that it's just the domestic trophies that we are going for, no distraction.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we throw open the phone line right now to take your reactions for all that we have been talking about right from the beginning of the show. For Chelsea, do you think that Chelsea could, from what Liam Rosenau has stated here, do you think that Chelsea could fight and get that UEFA Champions League slot? It could be the 5th slot or the 6th slot. Hopefully, if Aston Villa or Nottingham Forest go as far as winning the UEFA Europa League. You could also react to any other of the talking points that we've had. We've talked about the MPFL match day 35 and what happened in Kano State between Kano Pillars and Rivers United. You could react to that as well as the Super Eagles of Nigeria. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. You could also make use of the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, which is doubled at 0701-933-9962. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Welcome. Lucky from Abia State. Go on.
You see, Kano Pillar. My brother, I never know what CAF they talk about this, you know. You see, they know what result point. Somebody carry machete, enter inside stadium. Carry weapon, enter inside stadium. My brother, at least, for me, at least 5 years banned for Kano Pillar.
All right.
Just 5 years banned.
All right.
And so that other teams we know something.
All right.
For Chelsea, my brother, Chelsea. If they play well, they draw that game. If they don't play well, they lose that game. My brother, thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Lucky from Abia State, for your thoughts right there. Allegedly, not according to reports, yes, Kano Pillars fans did go in there to the stadium with machetes to threaten the officials. But we are waiting for what the Nigerian Premier Football League Board will be doing as a sanction, or what their verdict will be. I want to know at this point so that we can understand if we are fighting crowd violence in the Nigerian Premier Football League or we are just joking about it. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio as the phone line is still open. You could also make use of the SMS and the WhatsApp portal is doubled at 0701-933-9962. Do remember that we also have a post right there on Facebook for you to react to. You can also go there and react to it, and we'll take your reactions right here on the show. We've got some SMSs and WhatsApp messages coming in from here. This one says, my brother, if you are waiting or expecting the required punishment for Kano Pillars, you will not see one. Even the previous punishment of deducting points from them did not come easy. The truth is that the North has Nigeria, whether politically insecurity or sporting. You may not believe it, but you cannot bear it. We can only exercise our mouth, but nothing will happen. Sir Carlo, thank you so much for that one there. We've got this one here from Ernest, and he says that when Chelsea signed Garnacho and Gittins, Hato, and co., did they really expect to play UEFA Champions League football? Chelsea will be in Spurs position next season. Wonderful. Thank you so much, Ernest, for your thoughts right there. Okay, we still have this other one here that says that I like the idea of inviting new players to the friendly match. We I don't know what you said there, but beat Portugal this time around. Okay, you said we will beat Portugal this time around. As for Chelsea, no UEFA Champions League for you guys next season. My name is Chima Ogbonaya, texting from Rumo Dumaya, Port Harcourt. Thank you so much. We go to the phone line. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Hello, good afternoon.
Welcome. Name, location?
Yeah, my name is I'm calling from D-Line.
All right, welcome. Go on.
Yeah, you just said something now. You said Aston Villa or Nottingham Forest wins the
UEFA Europa League.
Chelsea will cling the 6th place.
Yes, it could open that 6th spot for the English Premier League.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much for your thoughts there. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. You could react to any of the talking points that we've had right from the beginning of the show. The MPFL was on the menu. We looked at match day 35 and the incidents that took place in Kano State between Kano Pillars and Rivers United, where Fans did come in with machete to threaten the officials, and the center referee was dealt a huge blow on the face that sent him to the turf. Yes, and we are waiting what the MPFL board would be giving as a sanction for Kanu Pillars, serial culprits of crowd violence in the Nigerian Premier Football League. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon.
Welcome. Name, location?
I'm Raphael. I'm calling from Ogbogoro.
Raphael from Ogbogoro. Welcome. Go on.
I want to talk about Kano Pillars.
Go on.
I think those in charge of the framework should hit Kano Pillars. No longer a fine this time, but take them away from the league. Maybe take them to the 4th division. By the time they will come back to the top division, they will know what it takes to be there.
Okay.
I think they are the ones just faulting the rules and regulation. So without punishing them that heavy way, they will not know the fact.
All right.
Please.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts there. 0810-951-0951, the number to call to talk to us. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon. This is Aboki Pikin.
Aboki Pikin, welcome.
Thank you very plenty. We are talking about Chelsea qualified to Champions League. Am I right? Now look at the people that are following Chelsea at the back. They have the same point. For Chelsea to qualify to win like 3-4 matches in a row, for them to gather that point like 12 points.
All right.
And the rest, others need to lose. But my prayer is this. Chelsea is going to lose, even in their training ground. I want them to lose. Are you hearing me?
I thought you were a Chelsea fan.
For the next Champions League.
Aboki Pikin, I thought you were a Chelsea fan.
No, go for this battle.
Oh, okay.
Are you hearing me?
Okay.
I'm a Manchester United.
All right.
Red and blood. My blood is red.
Okay.
You understand? So
All right.
I want to tell Barry Gijadons to forget about Champions League next season.
Okay.
So if Barry Gijadons believe that Chelsea will qualify for Champions League next season, we should call you. Let's get it. Chelsea did not qualify for Champions League next season. As for Nigeria Premier League, these people are not trying their best for us. Please, they should give us a better league, like Premier League.
All right.
In England, so that we can enjoy football. This is a football that we enjoy.
All
We
right.
enjoy football more than anything in this country. When we talk about, we don't focus on politics like football. You understand?
Yeah.
So they should be able to provide that enabling environment for us to enjoy our Premier, our Nigerian professional football league. But the people that are in that glass house to all be scrapped.
Okay.
So that we can enjoy football. They should scrap them out.
All right.
I want all three of that person there to be removed.
All right.
So that
All right.
we can have enabling environment as a fan
All right.
of a football.
All right.
So we can have that enabling environment to enjoy football.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for dropping by there, Aboki Pikin. You have to be coming down. Anyway, 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call. Good afternoon to you. Welcome.
My brother, good afternoon.
We greet you. Welcome.
Hello, how are you doing?
Very well. And you?
Okay, I'm good. This is Mazaga, then you are calling from.
All right. Go on quickly.
Yeah, I want to speak on the dictionary, MTFA dictionary board committee that said that bringing matches to stadium is not enough. To draw point from Canopila.
They actually said that the assault on the referee was not grievous. That's what it stated.
But according to listener, they brought matches to stadium.
Yes, according to reports. So they haven't said anything about that.
reports.
Yes, they haven't said anything about that one. But what they have said is it's not grievous enough, and the referee's report is different from that of the match commissioner and that of the assistant referee.
But I want to ask, are they not aware of the matches that those to go to the stadium?
They obviously the videos are there, but they will have to see it first and give their verdict.
But I think that they are joking with this league. Because bringing matches to the stadium to threaten people is enough grievance for them to resolve points from them. Talking about okay, what of this other man? What is that his name from Bendeli?
Kennedy Boboye. Kennedy Boboye.
They gave match ban. So compare it with this one. I think they should have this so that any offense or anybody that
you know exactly what it is.
So they should have a very big arm on that person.
All right.
Not different stick in different food.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. Let's take this call. Good afternoon to you. Welcome. Hello. Good afternoon. Stella West, welcome to the show.
This board, they are just doing it because it's revaccinated. Who will speak? Chris Green is no longer there. Paluku has no influence to go and they want to, make nothing. They just look at the,
Stella West, we can barely hear you. The line isn't clear. We can barely hear you. No, it isn't clear. So I think you just drop and call back. Yes. Yes. Good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Hello. Good afternoon, presenter.
Good afternoon. Welcome.
My name is Ona Ezekiel.
All right. Ona, welcome.
I want to talk about the Canopilas assault on rest.
Go on quickly.
And I wonder why MPFL will say that the offense is not grievous when somebody assaulted ref. They don't want the ref to be killed before they will know that the assault is grievous. Assault is assault, and they should be punished for it.
All right.
We are tired of this Canopilas recurrent attack on
officials,
on match officials. It's something else. I think they should punish them heavily so that it will serve as a deterrent to them, not to others. Thank you. That's my position.
Thank you so much for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Let's go. 30 seconds. Hello. All right. Good afternoon. 30 seconds. Let's go. Hello.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Yeah. Good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Yes, my name is Fade. I'm calling you from Nkolo.
Go on quickly.
Okay, so Chelsea, I don't know. We seem to be very good this season, but I believe by some miracle we might qualify. But it doesn't take away the fact that we have been very poor this season.
All right.
Then I want to talk about the NPFL and the whole.
Right, you might have to be very quick because we have just about 30 seconds to end the show.
Okay. I believe a more stern
punishment
warning should be given to Canopilas so that this kind of situations do not repeat itself. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for keeping it short and simple right there. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you so much for listening. This is where we pull the plug. This is where we draw the curtain on the show this beautiful afternoon. It's been fun and amazing doing this with you. Thank you so much. Thank you to the guys who did this with me, Benjamin Mina, as well as Ovie Wallace. Do remember, we'll be back here tomorrow morning, 6:30 a.m. for Sports Attack, where we'll talk more on all that has been happening in the world of sports and probably will be happening in the world of sports. My name still remains Osasin Hewitt, and at this point I'm saying stay lifted and stay blessed. Don't touch it. Leave it on Today 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. The presidency has pointed to recent rescue operations and coordinated military offensives across several states as evidence of significant, though underreported, progress in tackling insecurity. In a statement, presidential spokesman Bayo Onanuga cited the rescue of 13 kidnapped passengers in Benue State as a key example, noting that troops under Operation Whirlstroke successfully freed the victims from a forest in Ohimini local government area after they were abducted from a commercial bus. He criticized what he described as a pattern of selective reporting that amplifies isolated attacks while overlooking sustained military successes. Onanuga also referenced a series of operations across multiple theaters, including arrests of suspected militias in Plateau, counter-terrorism actions against Boko Haram and ISWAP fighters in Borno and Yobe, and the disruption of attacks in Sokoto, Kogi, Imo, and Edo states. He warned against premature or inaccurate attribution of attacks to specific ethnic groups, stressing that misinformation could inflame tensions. The Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission, ICPC, has dismissed as false a widely circulated video alleging a 50 million naira bribery scandal, describing it as fabricated and partly generated using artificial intelligence to mislead the public. In a statement, the Commission, through its spokesperson, Okor Ode, said the video has no connection to the agency and does not reflect any ongoing investigation. The ICPC clarified that it is not probing any individual, senior advocate of Nigeria, group of lawyers, or judicial officer in relation to the alleged bribery claims, stressing that no such case exists in its records. The Commission warned those responsible for creating and sharing the content to desist immediately, vowing to pursue legal action against perpetrators. It also urged the public to disregard the video and rely solely on official channels for verified information, reaffirming its commitment to credible and evidence-based investigations. Justice Darius Kobo of the Kaduna State High Court has adjourned the bail hearing of former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai to the first week of June. El-Rufai is facing multiple charges filed by the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission, ICPC, bordering on alleged financial crimes, abuse of office, and fraud. Following the court session, Defense Counsel Ukpon Akpan criticized the repeated adjournment, alleging political motivation. The prosecution has urged caution given the seriousness of the charges, while the defense insists El-Rufai is not a flight risk and is willing to comply with any bail conditions set by the court. On the foreign scene, widespread Russian strikes across Ukraine have left more than a dozen people wounded in at least 4 regions, underscoring the continued intensity of the conflict as US-led peace efforts falter. In the northeastern city of Sumy, drone attacks injured 15 people and damaged residential buildings and a medical facility, with emergency responders forced to repeatedly halt rescue operations due to fears of follow-up strikes. Additional casualties were reported in Kharkiv region and the eastern city of Sloviansk, where 3 people were wounded in each location, while 4 others were injured in the Dnipropetrovsk region. According to Ukraine's Air Force, Russia launched 2 missiles and 143 drones during the assault, with air defense systems intercepting most of the incoming threats. The war, which began with Russia's full-scale invasion in 2022, has evolved into the deadliest conflict in Europe since World War II, resulting in massive casualties and displacement. Despite ongoing diplomatic efforts, progress towards a ceasefire remains elusive as both sides continue to engage in heavy military operations. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening, I am Dawn Wilson. Thank you for listening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
We are not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen, carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. The sins of this people, many, so many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply. The answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it.
In most cases, the citizens or the indigenes can take petition to them, and they are by duty supposed to address these issues. But the situation where you cannot even see the man representing you, he's in Abuja trying to solidify his position as a member of the, but he wants to continue. He wants to remain there. Nobody wants to shift grants. What do you expect? He will not even want to listen to you. So that's the situation. That's the situation we find ourselves. We are just on our own. And what they are expecting is for us to resort to self-help. And which the law, if you look the way the law is, it's a taboo. Nobody's encouraged to resort to self-help.
M for modification.
That was the voice of a constitutional and human rights lawyer, Kingsley Iwunhon, calling on members of the 10th River State House of Assembly to increase their sitting time in order to enhance legislative performance. And time check is 9 minutes gone past the hour 4. So welcome you to another edition of the platform on radio and your premium talk station. Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I am Priye. Izogo, I should give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. The platform on radio is a program where we dissect trending issues with our correspondent reports. Our correspondent out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news on the menu today. Legislative concern mounts as lawyer urges River State House of Assembly to resume full duties. The second story, River State government set mid-2026 for commissioning of signature projects. And the last story, security concerns rise in Ghana as youth activists call for urgent government action. You know, definitely the show interactive where you have to call in and share your thoughts on any of these three stories. To connect with us via our social media handles, on YouTube Live at Today951FM, at Today951FM. On Facebook is at Today95.1FM, at Today95.1FM. On Instagram and X, formerly Twitter, is at TodayFM951, at TodayFM951. Listen audio only via the website www.todayfmlive.com. Click listen live either via the homepage or from the menu list. Connect also via TuneIn and Radio Garden apps. Search for Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. So let's kickstart with the very first story.
level for City.
A constitutional and human rights lawyer, Kingsley Nwon, has called on members of the 10th River State House of Assembly to increase their sitting time in order to enhance legislative performance. Nwon made the appeal while speaking to Today FM's Praise Ogo, expressing concern that since the recent screening of commissioner nominees, the Amewole-led Assembly has not reconvened to carry out key legislative responsibilities. He noted that the lack of regular sittings has slowed down the passage of laws needed to address critical environmental, administrative, and infrastructural needs of the people. The legal practitioner further stated that the perceived inactivities of the Assembly has increased discomfort among citizens, discouraging them from submitting petitions or engaging the lawmakers on pressing issues.
In most cases, the citizens or the indigenes can take petition to them, and they are by duty supposed to address these issues. But the situation where you cannot even see the man representing you, he's in Abuja trying to solidify his position as a member of the, but he wants to continue, he wants to remain there. Nobody wants to shift grants. What do you expect? He will not even want to listen to you. So that's the situation. That's the situation we find ourselves. We are just on our own. And what they are expecting is for us to resort to self-help. And which the law, if you look the way the law is, it's a taboo. Nobody's encouraged to resort to self-help.
While acknowledging that the lawmakers may be preparing for the upcoming electionary season, Nwon emphasized that such political activities should not override their primary constitutional duty of lawmaking. He urged the Assembly to refocus on its mandate and reassure the public through consistent and effective legislative engagement.
Well, it's simple. There's this adage or aphorism that he who pays the piper dictates the tune. It is in the public domain that somebody purchased forms for all these assembly members. And what do you expect? And that is what is playing out. But nevertheless, the House of Assembly, let me be specific, should come to our aid. They are elected or appointed, whichever, for the benefit of Rivers people. Let them continue to sit. Let them start sitting. We understand that this is political era, political period, where they will be wanting to maintain their position. But nevertheless, they are not there for themselves. They are there to serve Rivers people. They should help us. They should come to our aid. There are a lot of things they should do. We are aware of what is happening in Emoha local government. This is a situation where the House of Assembly should intervene and call the local government chairman to order.
And now the major talking point. First of all, rate the 10th River State House of Assembly led by Martin Amewole. They've been there for 3 years, yes. May 29th, June, that was when they resumed sitting. Should make them 3 years as legislatures in River State. Rate your House of Assembly members if you are indigene of Falga constituency 1, 2, 3, Obiakpo constituency 1 and 2, Kana constituency 1 and 2, Gukana constituency 1, Tai constituency, Elime constituency, Oibo. Yes, rate your House of Assembly members. Do you think they are doing enough when it comes to lawmaking? Have you seen them possibly doing some constituency project? Yes, we had crisis in River State. Some of us criticized the River State government, the executive arm of government. Oh, you're not doing enough because of the crisis. Now let's look at the activities of the legislature. Are they doing enough when it comes to constituency project, when it comes to affecting the lives of their people? Let's look at public petition. They have a committee for that. We should be having a lot of petitions in the House of Assembly for people complaining what is affecting them. That's on one angle. The other angle, constituency project. Another angle, looking at the performance of local government chairmen. They are under the purview of the River State House of Assembly. Are they doing enough when it comes to their legislative duties? Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. You can send us a text message, a WhatsApp message, and also a text message via this number 0701-9339-962. You can also send us a voice note via our same number 0701-9339-962. Let the voice note should not exceed 1 minute so we can accommodate a lot of messages. Phone number remains again 0810-9510-951. Rate your assembly member. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priye.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, my brother. My name is Chimadike and I'm calling for Moguta. Mr. Priye?
Yeah, Chimadike.
At this point in time now, we River State people, let me say we are getting used to non-governance in our state because of what we have gone through. Now, if you want the assembly to come back to optimum, what are they coming back to? If they enact a law, the governor isn't going to pass it to, not going to sign it to law. And even if they override the governor, he's not going to obey it. He has refused to present to them budget. Even when they were complaining that the schools are in deplorable condition, he refused to act on it. What do you want them to do? Before he even brought assembly, they complained and complained and complained. And the one that he brought was understand that. They screened the other ones, and he took to say it was rigorous. So what am I saying, Esther, is that is it not good for us to exacerbate what is happening in Rivers State? Don't leave it like this.
Chimadike, before you go,
yes,
before I let you go, you are part of Obia, you're an indigenous of Obiapo local government, right? Constituency 1 or 2?
Yes, my brother.
Constituency 1 or 2?
I'm a Constituency 2, yeah, Constituency 2.
Constituency 2. Can you mention projects done by your representative?
That's why I'm making a sense. Did the governor give them any constitutional project money? He did not give them. Later we begin to hear rumor that the what are they calling the administrator gave to them. That was a rumor. The governor never gave them. After 3 months of election, the governor started fighting them.
Thank you very much.
He could remember.
I think part of the deal they had with the president was for the governor to release money to them. I think he did that. But thank you very much. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. We lost that call. Keep the calls coming through 0810-951-0951. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Yeah, good evening.
Thank you so much. Dear Archie on the line. Okay.
Archie, your thoughts, sir?
Thank you. So, for me, all these assemblymen and women, they need to chase out at that government has completely. In fact, this 2027, all of them, no one will return. They are not doing any, in fact, they are not doing anything. This 2027, by the grace of God, all of them will be chased out. Thank you so much. And I cut off Archie.
Thank you very much, Archie. Keep the calls coming through. Let's pick this call. Hello, good evening.
Hello. Good evening, the one and only Priye Ojogu.
Good evening.
A one to you and a bad one to all the bad chief and shine. We don't do anything. They can't make noise everywhere. Priye Ojogu, you see, number one point of correction. These were lawmakers here in the state. We know that they gave them 300 million out of I think it's 1 billion. That they say it was remaining 600 million, and they were holding the governor ransom. And that was one of the things that they claimed that they were going to impeach the governor. When that assertion was made, one of the spokesman came agreed to it, but he said the money was not enough that to carry out the project that they have in their constituency. That the governor don't want to give them the remaining one. And there is nothing they have put in place out of the even 300 that they claim they received. Now, since the settlement, which was one of the key things to settle, I believe that has been honored. What has transpired, they are not telling us.
Thank you very much.
So we will now change. See, we will change this government from
Thank you very much.
down to the local government, even if there is any.
Thank you very much. Let's speak more calls. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, this is Imama, calling from River State.
Imama, your thoughts?
I want to ask you something. Our lawmakers, do they travel? Look at the whole river. It's in big commerce. I'm not fortunate. What are they doing? What is their work? I don't understand. A state that blesses all limited resources, but it's very unfortunate that we cannot be able to maximize our potential for the benefit of massive civic interest. The whole government cannot speak. The whole government is there. So, man, it's a shameful to give to our lawmakers. What are they doing? Look at the situation of the state. Totally dilapidated. The idea is investing money. That's not been removed.
That's an allegation. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
This is Nelson from Negrita.
Nelson, your thoughts?
Okay. See, the constitutional lawyer, I disagree with him. you should allow those people to sleep. Allow the sleeping dog to lie. Since their intention, can you point out one or two things they have legislated have been of blessing to the state? I beg, tell that constitutional lawyer, make them no wake them. I beg, make them continue like that to 2027 till we go know the next set of people will go come. Whether God will help us. This set of this thing, they are not useful to River State. They are not making any law that will benefit the state. Any law they will make will benefit their master, the Governor General of River State, who is in Abuja. River State has a Governor General. So it is better, let the sleeping dog lie. I beg, if they no go even sit again in 2027, it will be better for River State. Because the next city now may be impeachment. I beg.
Thank you very much.
Constitutional law has not raised that issue again.
Thank you very much. Let's move to the next story. River State Commissioner for Works, Professor Temple Nwafor, has disclosed that most of the signature projects of Governor Siminalayi Fubara administration is above 60% completion and will be due for commissioning by the middle of the year 2026. Professor Nwafor made the revelation when leadership and members of River State branch of the Nigerian Society of Engineers visited his office to solicit for partnership and sponsorship for their forthcoming national conference. The Commissioner for Works listed some of the ongoing projects to include Ring Road, Trans-Calabari, renovation of State Secretariat, amongst others, expressing satisfaction with the progress by the contractor, saying that River State government is going to review the Oyorokoto in Andoni Road project, which he said is the reason for the suspension of work at the site. Professor Nwafor commended the leadership of Nigerian Society of Engineers for the visit, assuring them of the government's commitment to honoring the invitation and supporting in the conference, just as he encouraged them to contribute in whatever way to improve the ministry.
I will start by saying that there are a lot of signature projects the state government is right now undertaking. You know about the ring road. Cost of the ring road goes to 250 to billion. The Trans-Calabari road, you know the massive funds involved in that road. Other signature project like this temporary office for us now because of the renovation of the secretariat. I know how massive it is. Other projects, you know, Tana roads, most of them above 60% the completion stage in terms of work progress. Sometime from the midpoint of the year, I think we'll start official commissioning of those projects.
Responding to questions on the ongoing maintenance work along Mwoba NTA Road, the Commissioner for Works urged road users to be patient with the government, assuring that the repair work, which he said will also to extend to other roads across the state, is aimed at ensuring lasting solution to some of the challenges being faced by the people. Earlier in his speech, the state chairman of Nigerian Society of Engineers, Belema Fubara Igini, while soliciting for the support and sponsorship of the engineers in their activities, said they remains advisory body of any engineering infrastructure. Fubara Igini expressed happiness that the current commissioner is the one that have the appointment is a civil engineer as Commissioner for Works. I think these inserts are not plain, but definitely we'll try as much as possible to fix it before the bulletin. What's your take on the infrastructural development in River State? He made mention of some of the ongoing projects, the Ring Road, the Trans-Calabari Road, some other roads, including the suspended Oyorokoto Road in Andoni local government area. Do you think the state government, the pace of the project is good enough? Because you're talking about mid-year. So we are looking at July, June, possibly September. We should be commissioning some of this project. Do you think the River State government is on track after the whole issue of state of emergency? Are they back when it comes to construction of projects, infrastructure across the state? Is the Governor Fubara administration back when it comes to governance in the state? Phone number remains 0810-9510951, 0810-9510951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Mr. Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, sir. My name is Kingsley, calling from Obogoro.
Kinsley, your thoughts?
Honestly, brother, the level of, according to the Commissioner for Work in Rivers State, he's employed about what they are doing, and my dear brother, I just want to say they are not doing enough, as long as I'm concerned, because other states have moved past River State, and we are still struggling. Even the ring road that he even mentioned, my brother, I don't even know what is even happening on that so-called ring road. Look at Calabari. Only that one I can say yes. Even while we have an emergency road in River State, that one was, the bridge was ongoing, but the rest was stopped. So I don't know. Even the NTA Umboba, they say, my brother, I don't even know if it is work that they're even doing there or they're just playing. I don't even know the kind of people that are even doing that job there. My brother, they're not playing in that place. Nothing is happening. Serious. Some days
Thank you very much.
Some days you never see them. So
Thank you.
If truly he wants to serve the River State, he should, do what he's supposed to do.
Thank you very much.
On the radio to tell us all this things.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Priya, once more.
Please, let's keep it 1 minute so we can accommodate a lot of calls.
Yeah. Priya, dog, you see, if you look at what has been transpiring in this state since this settlement between Oga and his boy, Abin Pikin, took place, you will see that there is no more project going on. It's like him has gone into his cocoon, not saying anything. It's like now what they initially initiated when they were in power. They are talking about the master, where they were sharing the money and licking fingers with it. That is what is happening now. Because no project is going in River State. Everything has been granted. Now, what are they doing with their location? They are now gathering it, whether they want to do politics, whether the master, whether he's using it to mobilize his boys. Because we can hear cases of whereby some intruders, they are all over in River State, they're terrorizing, and nobody is confronting them. The government is not saying it, is speechless. I don't know whether these are the people who, whenever
Thank you very much.
they will go and be shooting sporadically.
Thank you very much.
And whether that is what they want to use them for election.
Thank you very much.
They are using the money for. Thank you, your dog. We are
Thank
watching.
you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Your name, where you're calling us from?
Yeah, this is Akoniche.
Akoniche, apologies. It's close for us to go for a quick break. When we return, definitely the platform of radio will continue. Thank you. Apologies.
Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty.
Hello?
True strength. Hello? What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Don't let anything stop you from being active. But when a severe headache strikes, I always trust Sudrex Extra. Effective relief for severe headaches, muscle pain, and fever. Sudrex acts fast for pain relief and a non-drowsy effect. Safe and trusted for more than 20 years. Overcome pain and win your day. If symptoms persist after 3 days, consult your doctor.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Fem for my class. People of this world, them plenty. The sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier.
You're welcome back. It's to the platform on radio, your premium talk station, Today95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I am Priye Izogo. So let's continue with the conversation. Is the governor doing enough in governance? From administrative, you look at infrastructure, you look at other sphere of governance. Do you think the governor is doing enough? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, see you, Mama.
Hey, Mama, your
Speak
thoughts?
on the Commission of Works. So, I totally disagree with the Commission of Works of River State. The road leading from Egi, Mba, Afara, Ndas, Imo State was going very smoothly initially. But as I speak with you now, the road has been suspended at the Imo roundabout. The first part of Mba has been suspended. The Commission of Works is coming on air, telling me that so many works is ongoing. I totally disagree with him. The Commission of Works should be proactive. He should be responsible for his responsibilities. It's very unfortunate for him that they are concentrated in urban area. He should go to rural area. No development is ongoing. So Commission of Works, I totally disagree with you.
Thank you very much, sir.
And thanks for that duty. I remember Mama.
Mama, thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
It's Chimadike for Mokuta.
Chimadike, your thoughts?
You can hear the response from other callers, and you understand that nothing is happening in River State. Even the information that we are getting, I don't think we can verify that. The viability of assessing the governor of River State, as I speak to you now, is none of it is a kind of River people are no longer interested again. Because even when the governor was trying to show some kind of libertine aspect of character, which he has been given to him, now develop the state. Develop the state is the problem. Not saying, even does mean everywhere. Now I tell you, you want to commission. Commission where? What project? The only visible project that we are seeing is what I was able to introduce to you by your predecessor, which is the ring road. What I'm saying is that we are just tired of this government. We are just waiting for election time that we could execute our franchise by our voting card.
Thank you very
governor
much.
has killed us in this state. Chimadike for Mokuta.
Thank you, Chimadike. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priya. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, I am a senior citizen in River State here, Port Harcourt. See, what is happening in River State here? Me, I'm angry. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, ma. Your name, please.
I'm a senior citizen. I'm a senior citizen.
Okay.
What calling from Enika? You see, this is the problem of, in fact, enforcing people for somebody to be, that is, as they enforce somebody, a governor, to be on us. And they will not allow that man to talk. They will not allow that man to walk. They will not allow that man to do anything. Anybody, by the grace of God, anybody within this election that is coming, that will vote to this House of Assembly and this kind of something, and allow somebody to enforce governance on us, God will judge that person. That is what I mean. God will judge anybody who will enforce.
Thank you very much, senior citizen. Thank you, ma'am. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, Priya, good evening. This there's a question asking that is just very clear. Whether the governor have done enough.
Yeah.
The governor have not done enough. The only project that you mentioned that is renovation of this secretariat. All this is renovation. It's not doing like he's in charge. This particular governor is not in charge. Look at this almost a week, 2 weeks now, they kidnapped Ospa commander. And the insecurity is getting out of hand. This governor is not in charge. If the power is coming from Abuja, let Abuja come on ground and rescue these people they kidnap. That is my own, because telling me that the governor is doing project, the commissioner is a civil engineer or this one. Sorry, let me not say it's trash. My brother, this governor they are using remote to remote this governor now.
Thank you very much.
the local government chairman have power. Look at they kidnap somebody. Almost 2 weeks now. They have not rescued. You say the governor is concerned. This governor should go and sit down with my brother. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's move to the next story. You just made mention of the issue of insecurity. A youth activist in Ogoni, Joseph Ebenezer, has called on the state and local governments as well as security agencies to strengthen security in parts of Kana local government area. Ebenezer made the appeal while speaking to Today FM's Praise August, stressing the need for improved security presence in Baga Kingdom, Yorkana Kingdom, and Babe Kingdom. He specifically urged the police to boost surveillance and patrol along the roads connecting these kingdoms to Bori metropolis, noting that residents and commuters have increasingly raised concerns about safety in the area. The activists also called for urgent intervention in Boabowe community following recent incidents of insecurity, warning that the situation could escalate if not addressed promptly. Let me restart this. I think I need to restart this, then I can play you the insert.
The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant a bail. Get it.
So let's continue with the conversation. Ebenezer added that with the political season drawing closer, it is critical for authorities to take proactive measures to safeguard lives and property across the region. He further welcomed the return of the Benemene of ancient Baga Kingdom, King Swano Baridam, who recently survived an assassination attempt, describing his survival as a relief to the people of the kingdom. How can residents themselves support efforts in improving security in their area? Security has been a very big issue in River State. We saw what played out in Ipo, close to Omagua, in the Kwere local government area. We saw the recent issue of an assassination attempt on the paramount ruler in Kana local government area, the person of Mene Swano Baridan. So how can we resolve the issue of insecurity in the state? Do you think the state government, they're doing enough? There should be security briefing by the security agencies to the governor of the state, the executive, the chief executive of the state. Is the governor doing enough? This is a very big question. With elections approaching, are you worried insecurity could worsen? Because you know how it plays out in River State when it gets close to election. We saw what played out in 2015, 2019. We saw young persons carrying arms and ammunition, trying to intimidate people. We saw the rise of insecurity before and after the elections. What should be done to stop this trend and stop it from happening in 2027? Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, my brother.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, this is Monday, calling from Monday.
Monday, your thoughts?
Yeah, if we talk of insecurity, first of all, our politician is the biggest problem of insecurity in this country. Why I'm saying so is that during an election period like this, they will buy AK-47 ammunition, give to those boys to do their bidding. And immediately the election is over, those boys, they will not even care to ask for those guns that they bought to those guys. Those guys will turn those guns to their own, use it to intimidate people along the highway. My brother, if you travel along from Solar Park to Ogoni Road, that East-West Road, you will realize that many of the vehicles is not passing through that road again because of insecurity. Understand? Many vehicles is not passing through that place again because of insecurity. Even as I'm speaking to you, if I want to go to my village, I will pass through Akwete, link to my place. So the security, the politician is the biggest problem in this country.
Thank you very much.
And the biggest problem because they sponsor those guys. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much. Let's play the cue before we continue with the conversation.
government area of River State welcomes our king in person of King Meneswan Baridam of ancient Banga Kingdom on his arrival from the UK. We hereby call on the government to give priority attention to security challenges bedeviling in some parts of Kana local governments, especially some major kingdoms that has experienced high threats of insecurity in recent times. The Babi Kingdom, which has affected Bukwe adversely. We are calling on the security agents to barricade most of the entrances that has led to the Buri metropolis so as to cross-check some security challenges that has bedeviled the areas in recent times. You know, security is one of the major concerns in the Western world, but I wonder why our government in this part of the state and country does not give priority attention, and that has really caused some setbacks economically and otherwise in our world. Look at like the election is coming closer now. We're supposed to have a high record of security checks so as to secure the lives of the people.
With elections approaching, are you worried insecurity could worsen? Phone number remains 08109510951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. Today FM.
Yeah, good evening.
This is Dakuku from my pocket chain.
Dakuku, your thoughts?
Let me talk of the insecurity. Our politicians are cause of insecurity. I can give you an example. When the former Minister of Transport was coming to his community, they named Ospac and other things. They call them Ospac, but why they are not Ospac? To stop him not to come up in his community. What are you talking about? All those guys who were fighting that, did they come back with the money? Did they give back to the gun? So when we talk of insecurity, we have to hold our politicians responsible. We have to hold them tangible. They are the people that to cause all these things. Are you hearing me? So that's the major problem we are having in this country. When anybody is talking to our politicians, if you hold most of them who are sponsoring these people, you see that security will end. Are you hearing me?
I can hear you clearly,
so
sir.
The major thing.
Thank you very much.
That's the only thing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's move to the text message on WhatsApp platform. Let's read some of your messages. Let's start with the text message. And the very first one, please, for once, let the State Assembly and Wiki and their patrons should let the governor be. Is it not enough for them making the governor helpless and mute? As far as Rivers resources are concerned, they will not rest. What a pity, a whole River State that raises their voice is now being mute and speechless. Rivers people, answer me with reasons. This is from Dante. Look at the next message. Rivers State House of Assembly, led by Honorable Martin Amewole, is the worst legislative body in Nigeria. They have not passed a budget since their inception, so they don't have any need to go back to the assemblies. Kelly from Port Harcourt. This message, I particularly will not blame governor for underperforming in the state because of the effect of godfatherism. I remember telling people that the rationale behind declaration of emergency in the state is more political than what they want us to believe. And finally, the issue of insecurity should be taken serious. I rest my case. This from Chijoke. Yes, we have this new one. Good evening, Mr. Priye, Reverend Oyedekachi Amadi in Omoma. The insecurity in Nigeria is completely porous in every nook and cranny. I implore the government of Nigeria to defend their name as government, because God and government are the two G's everybody should be afraid of. Do we have? Yes, we have another message. The security challenge in the states, what else do they want the governor to do when those in Abuja direct him on what to do and what not to do? Now is morning. What they fought seriously to achieve, they should wait. More is coming. What goes around comes around. This from Dante. Let me move to the WhatsApp platform. Do we have any messages? We do have. Capital No, the governor is not doing enough. I believe the governor is not brave enough. That's why it seems like he has been caged. Please tell him not to come back for second term. This Adeyemo Dari from Ogbuguru. Look at this message. Good evening, Priye. It's funny how the same people who we are used to cripple the governance in this state are the same people crying and calling out the governor just to rubbish him. Well, we are not dumb. They should be ashamed of themselves and call out their paymaster who has made governors should still stand still and not Fubara. We know exactly what they are doing. I love what Fubara is doing right now. Okay, we don't have any message for now. Let's go back to the phone line. You can share your thoughts on any of the stories we've discussed today. From the very first story, legislative concern mounts as lawyer urges Rivers Assembly to resume full duties. The second story, Rivers State government set mid-2026 for commissioning of signature projects. And the last story, security concern rise in Kana as youth activists call for urgent government action. Phone number remains 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Mr. Pierre. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
This is Emmanuel calling from Port Harcourt.
Emmanuel, your thoughts?
Okay, on the issue of insecurity, well, what is happening in River State today is something that we cannot even understand. I know that the governor, if the governor is given the chance to govern this state, I know that the young man will try to do things right in River State. Okay, look at our assembly members. Our assembly, have they any day made law on how to curb insecurity in River State? Nothing has done. So the local government chairman, even the governor cannot give any of them directive on how to help to curb insecurity in River State. They will not even listen because someone is somewhere controlling the state on behalf of the governor. So I think what is happening today is not the fault of the governor, but our prayer that God should come and rescue us from this mess. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah. My name is Honorable Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Chris, your thoughts?
Yeah. Before you demand dividend of democracy from your governor, you ask. The governor of River State is under Nyesom Wike. I see it as a higher purchase governor, where Governor FCT minister say that he bought form for them. So why are you expecting dividend of democracy from them? If you're on a higher purchase, is it not when you pay finish you can be free? What we should be asking now, has he be able to balance FCT minister, how much they spend? All the politicians, FCT minister say that he bought form. Have you people asked them how much have they paid to FCT minister for them to give you people dividends of democracy? So to me, there is nothing like good governance for now until they pay their higher purchase business finish. So everybody should keep calm.
That's your opinion. Said higher
That's
purchase.
my opinion.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, this is Akoniche from Port Harcourt.
Akoniche, apologies for cutting you off the other time. It was due to us paying our bills.
In previous months, we have really a governor that is so interested to keep a state in order, as a leader then. But now things have turned around, which I really don't know what really happened. And this guy has passed through stress. And now it's for us now to go into and to check if it really is in normal sense or if anything have come over him that make him not to function very well anymore. So it's for the citizens of the River State to really know if they to put this guy in prayer, to see if his steps will come back to normal again. Because it looks like something has tampered to this young man, which no one can tell about. Things are falling apart.
Thank you very much.
So thank you very much.
Thank you, Akonuche. Keep the calls coming through 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951. Share your thoughts on any of the story legislative concern. Mount as lawyer urges Rivers Assembly to resume full duties. Rate your assembly member. If you are a citizen, an indigent of Aoda East Constituency 1 and 2, yes, they have a new assembly member that replaced the former deputy speaker of the House of Assembly, Edison Ehie. Yes, they have a new member. Also, Kana Constituency 2, they also replaced Lolo. So, rate your assembly member. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Thank you very much. I want to talk on the House of Assembly members that are non-existent. See, this is the worst House of Assembly in the history of River State. They will go down in history as the House of Assembly that attempted 3 impeachment attempts in one 4-year term and failed. And then suddenly they've gone into oblivion. These guys are clowns. I don't know, how can they bring this kind of people and give to us House of Assembly members? Nothing. You know, the only time if the governor now maybe succeeds now to get a second time whatever ticket, they will come up again and say, "Want to impeach him?" That is just all they will do. Just mark what I'm saying now. First thing we make APC, give this man second time ticket. You don't need to hear of impeachment again. I pity for him.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. On the security on the scene, the last time during 2023 election, the people that nighttime crier, the people they slug, pulling and the environment, how many of them are in the prison? So the problem we get is the politicians. They are the insecurity. They are the people that are causing the same insecurity. They are the same people that are calling for government to do this allegedly. How do you think that the same monkey that is holding the banana are the same monkey you are asking to bring the banana? How do you think the monkey will release the banana for you? It's not possible. So
it could be that the monkey is quite a nice monkey. It's possibly.
When you don't carry banana, give monkey. You say no monkey give you banana.
What if it's overfed? Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
This is Rocket, the Anthony man.
Your thoughts, sir?
See, for me, Governor Smala Efobra is not doing anything since after his return from Abuja. And nobody should, to me, I'm not blaming the assembly or blaming anybody. I'm blaming the governor himself. Because if you are hired to do a job, and when you get into office, you find out that the job is too toxic for you to undertake, you better resign. That is the best thing for him to do. Not for him to sit down there as a figurehead. I'm sorry, the language is hard. And nothing is happening. Nothing is happening. 3 years is gone. Nothing is happening. The assembly members have succeeded in destroying every plan that he has for the state. So the best way is to carry his good name and carry himself and resign the appointment. And
thank you very much.
If God wants Sububala to become a governor and do what God expected him to do for us in River State, he will bring him back by himself.
Thank you.
By nobody will stand on his way. So that is how I feel.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
My name is Ubuna, calling from Kechi.
Ubuna, your thoughts?
Yeah. See, if I'm to decide for River State, Governor Singh should please go back to the village and sit down and leave River State alone. For past 3 years now, he has been in that state. There is no meaningful project that he can boast of in River State. Look at the employment of Ignatius University of Education. People that work for good 9 months. People of River State, individuals of River State, up till now, they have not said anything about that. Most of them borrow money. That was during cashless policy. My brother, let him go and sit down. You should leave us alone.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's squeeze in 2 calls and we'll call it a wrap on today's edition of the platform. Hello, good evening.
Thank you so much, dear Archie. Okay.
Archie, your thoughts?
Thank you so much. You see, the governor, the situation he is now is to drink water and sleep because they have pushed him from window wall, even thrown him out allegedly. So whatever situation he is now, he deserves it. He should just sleep, chop, and thereafter, he should pack. And I want to advise him, allegedly, I know he has acquired properties over abroad. He should probably go to one of the house of his choice and remain there and be collecting rent. Thank you so much, Archie. And I
Thank you very much, Archie. Let's squeeze in this one. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. I think we lost that call. Okay, let me go to the text message and squeeze in these messages. This was a state that was moving with the speed of light until the owner of the state demand what belongs to him. But the almighty River State, with all their wisdom and academic prowess, allows the owner to do his bidding. My take is River State is going down the drain by the day, of which is not nice for the state. In all, I blame the governor for being used in this manner. This from Dante. Let me move to the WhatsApp platform. Yes, let's squeeze in this one. Priya, I greet you in Jagannan language. You can only rate an assembly when they exist. Do these clown call assembly members performing? They collected 350 million naira. What have they done with it? The only thing they know is to, you are alleging, with partnership with security agents and INEC. 2027 elections will shock them. This from Anonymous. But I know we call it a wrap on today's edition of the platform. Already, the platform is produced by the news department. Definitely will make a return tomorrow at the same time to have a lovely evening. Up next is Waiting They Happen. I am Priye. Is a good evening.
Get it. Now go get money, then they finish. Get it. Hey, everybody, oh yeah, join Jabba Jattis, solve mathematics. We did about our continent, so going both say the mass we go use take some mathematics. So follow Jabba Jattis, so you can read
situation in this nation, disposition, our condition, unexplainable pain in our hearts, not to mention brothers killing brothers, full of patience, salvation, resolutions are made, but always made with lack of vision. Imperfection is the order as we keep seeking solutions. Only God can solve this mathematical equation.
Thanks for your contribution. Now, any more questions?
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? If we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Today's news in 60. Pharmacists have expressed divergent views over the import ban on paracetamol and other commonly used medicines, raising concerns about its potential impact on drug availability, affordability, and local manufacturing capacity. Experts have warned that low awareness, cultural beliefs, and poor knowledge of hemophilia, a medical condition in which the ability of the blood to clot is severely reduced, are delaying diagnosis of the condition in Nigeria, exposing patients, especially children, to avoidable complications. The governor of Abia State, Alex Oti, has signed into law the Abia State Center for Rehabilitation of Survivors of Rape, Defilement, Domestic Violence, and Human Trafficking Bill 2026. The Nursing and Midwifery Council of Nigeria has inducted 54 nurses from the Department of Nursing Sciences, Usman Danfodio University, Sokoto State. On the foreign scene, health leaders in West Africa have called for a unified, multi-sectorial and data-driven approach to malaria elimination, warning that fragmented interventions and inefficient use of resources continue to hinder progress against the disease. Today's news in 60. In 60.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
major opponents would you be voting for?
None.
Why not?
None of them is qualified except me.
What are you going to do different? Why should Nigerians be voting for you?
Because I'm different. I am Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I'm very, very confident. I'm the front runner.
You're a very wealthy man.
How do you know?
Well, you know, I mean...
you are not my accountant.
I'm not in your account.
IMF have investigated the record in Lagos. What's wrong with them?
And I want to move away from that.
It's envy.
I think you've kind of explained that.
Chaos is easy. To bring normalcy and redecorate, it's more difficult. Value of life, human life, is greater than that of a cow. And it's only when you open the door for conflict that political enemy will come in. Political enemies, they don't want you to succeed. Have you just realized that, Governor? No matter what I do, they will still abuse me. Yeah. I read paper every time and listen to television whenever I have time. Just I watch who is abusing me and what type of abuse. I learn lessons from some of the critical ones too. Because I can't see it all. And it's from the mouth of my critics that I will, okay, that is what you do. I'm the president. I'll go and do it. I will preempt you. So you are a failure. You just spoke. Me, I'm a performer. That's the way it is.
If you weren't running for president, which of your two major opponents would you be voting for?
None.
Why not?
None of them is qualified except me.
What are you going to do different? Why should Nigerians be voting for you?
Because I'm different. I am Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I'm very, very confident. I'm the front runner.
You're a very wealthy man.
How do you know?
Well, you know, I mean...
you are not my accountant.
I'm not in your account.
IMF have investigated the record in Lagos. What's wrong with them?
And I want to move away from that.
It's envy.
I think you've kind of explained that.
Chaos is easy. To bring normalcy and redecorate, it's more difficult.
If you weren't running for president.
Mr. President, saying envy.
I'm Sikoro.
They ask Mr. President, saying
those people where they always they clap, crack. Is that their portfolio?
When you say it's not your portfolio,
no, so every job description they get portfolio now. So is that where they tell they say if you just talk one thing, you clap, crack.
No.
As they clap, now your money they increase.
Try.
That question.
I don't know as I always answer this question he asked me.
Because even when president talk the one where we suppose they vest, you go see people they crack for the background. Say the president tell us say make we go wear eyeglass. They still clap.
Chai.
So I don't think is it that if you dey for that hall, you know clap, camera go capture you, and then they will come and say, okay, your loyalty is in doubt.
If you no clap, not true, no. Why you no go clap? You say your loyalty is in that. For you to date there, you mean say you sabi clap.
Oh.
If you no sabi clap, you no fit dey there.
Oh, really? You're not supposed to be there if you don't know how to clap.
If you don't know how to clap, you must be a clapper.
You must be a clappy. God,
No, but Nigerians love clapping, sure.
Too much. Like, see, if you did
But you expect Nigerians, like, maybe as president, they talk, somebody will come protest.
Even if you no protest, facial expression.
But I don't know whether, wait, now during Obama time, where I think Obama be the talk, now either Obama or George Bush, where somebody stone him, using shoes stone him.
Even France president, they don't stone and shoe before. Not only for Nigeria, you dare not try it. But for Obodo Yibo, as you stone the shoe first go first carry first, go ask what is the problem? What did the president do that you don't like? For Nigeria.
Because they say I'm like a protest.
Now protest now. For you to stone president shoe, now be say something they vex you. And maybe you don't try to go White House, you know, if you see him, or you don't try every means. So the small opportunity where you get, you need to attract attention. And the only way to attract the attention is to stone. So when you stone on that thing.
But for Nigeria, imagine say them stone.
Not even imagine them because you are not coming back alive. Not even think.
No, president said too much. Otherwise, if you stone cancel.
Oh, thank God you know now.
The president too much now.
President too far.
Local government chairman self young.
Person like a local government where they so you go try it.
No, local government chairman self too much. CDC chairman.
I'm Sukuro,
yeah.
SUG president. You don't see, you see that video? The escort where they follow SUG president.
I see.
Nigeria would too like big things. See, get what
and
they
yet
talk
the people
say.
they suffer.
Big name where they key dog. Will I be big things? Big things. SUG president. So we ain't get money. They pay the escort. I mean, I show off. Then the people who agree to do the escort for the SUG president are they normal? Then they don't get class.
No, they are building their political career small.
So you must be Agboro to be able.
We don't show. Now 95.1 we day waiting they happen at the show. And I know how the show will be in the show. Now from Monday to Fridays and by 5 the show they start. And I know say this now the show will be say everything where they happen for we country and outside we country as they drop they drop and for now, but we always tell on us say we they talk serious matter on seriously. So
life is not that deep.
I beg because sometimes when they talk here, some of them they use anger. Some people by 5 now they use anger. They listen to us. I beg, don't use anger. Melembe. And if you say you want to see our face, if you go for our YouTube at Today95.1fm for YouTube. Now the topics there on Facebook. Today95.1 FM for Facebook. And if you say you want to listen to us, just go on your website with 10 megabytes if you even listen to us. www.todayfmlive.com. You go see the listen button for there. Just click the listen button and you go listen to us. So, sharply, I could just introduce myself so that senior woman here could just introduce herself. We'll enter all the topic that we'll get for now. My name is Sikuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere we wedding they happen for the city, outside the city, if you look very well, you go see say I'm Sikuro. We did that, we stock this thing. Say picking wedding carry for back. You need to know say the journey far. We don't show.
It's all right. I don't think say one day the picking go ask you say where would they go? Oh, no, they reach. All right. So my own name is Mary Queen. How on that day for una where they go work? When I don't come back from work, I be on a city road. When I where they do business, how the business. Mary Queen don't show. Don't come to make una happy. Even though they bring the matter, see the pepper. But no verse, drink water.
Okay. The first story we'll get for here. This particular story.
You see the energy. You see the energy.
Now this energy what they use very make some people they verse. But I don't verse now the pattern. The first story we'll get here. Federal government don't summer treason charge give some people them, including the ex-minister for petroleum. Now ex-minister for states petroleum. Timi Silva.
Former governor of Bayelsa
former
State.
governor of Bayelsa State, Timi Silva. I won't ask you that question yesterday. One will be even they talk. Say, I don't tell you from Timi Silva. But I don't summer this accuse, give them, allegate, give them. Say, as the bill like they say, this man then go sit down. They reason. Tinubu they work for Nigeria. Instead of them to support the president, instead of them to criticize the president constructively, they sit down for one corner, they think how they want to take overthrow the president. And they can say, no, this thing don't make sense. At some point, you get some months back, they've been go to the Priscilla house, they raid everywhere. TV Pri don't wrong. And this TV Priscilla, what they talk about, if he won't contest for governor, if he contest for governorship of Bayelsa State, you understand?
For second term.
He contest for governorship at some point. I don't know, politics and all that. So it can't look like, say, he not really today the camp of the Tinubu government, you understand? So now they don't press charges. Then to say, as it be like this, say, the office of the Attorney General of the Federation say about 16 military officers and other suspects they involved. And even yes, I think they like say one Nollywood man self even follow inside. So, but how you they see this matter? You know waiting they come. If they say treason, you know the consequences where they come with treason. How you see this matter? You feel say na politics. For Nigeria, I must say na politics. But it is what it is. If you say na politics, you don't say get one talk where they talk say in every rumor there's an atom of truth. And then they can't talk another one and say no smoke without fire. Normally.
Because it get when this news come out, now then still kill him. Say the guy lie, God forbid, nothing like that happen. It's not possible. How the thing one use happen? Is it possible? Then die the matter, do damage control, finish. So how come now all of a sudden it can't be say it happened or it be one happen because it don't happen. Say it be one happen. Now fine, when I don't carry them go court. So well, now for the court now. Because now they go bring evidence as it don't go court. And the good thing will happen be say maybe now because the thing mix civilians and military people. Maybe now make them no carry them go their military courts. You don't say they get their own courts. So maybe because the coup, according to them, maybe only military people be one drum. So as the thing mix, maybe now make them carry them and go normal court. So as they don't carry them go normal court, what go they look now? They go bring the evidence where they get because they say money pass account, money no pass account, money do this, money. I don't know why petroleum ministers. If like say that they need to put eye for that ministry.
You know, observe say make during Buhari time. There was no petroleum minister. We only get states. Even this time,
now president be the petroleum minister. So they don't say money dead there.
Money did that.
Because see what analysis see the face now today. Even though she come out and they tell us story. I was a rubber stamp minister. Before the thing get to my table, they have already signed all those things. Now medicine after that. Now, well, they think can't charge. That's a lot though. But
just say this will even survive all these charges.
Yeah, why not if they get a good lawyer? No, that play lawyer so. See, I always tell people say there is always something in the books.
Okay.
So the lawyers go tell you say
even
no
when
worry,
you're wrong.
just bring and come.
Even when you're wrong.
Before now when you are right, they go court.
According, you get waiting court they told and say until proven guilty.
Okay. So the lawyers will always go and do research. They must research. They must. So now for them now. Maybe they'll come together or maybe they want to do them individual because as in day now one person feel come out now it's okay I won't stand for myself hire better lawyer defend your own self come on body then if you do them as group any other one do them but if they get good lawyers defend themselves government will go bring evidence but why this long? Mock we will start from there because now since October they arrest these people.
Yeah. And some of
no,
them
apart
don't.
From the rumor now October 1st now where they be want to do parade.
We can't even say some of them they for prison.
Now they talk now since October they dey prison now. So October, November, December.
To me, Priscilla to follow them.
No, to me still dey on the run.
For the first time, I've been talking with someone by us again. She said for the first time, I said to me, Priscilla do party for in people. I think last year December, but he
no
always
show.
go the Christmas party, but he no come this
No
time.
come now because you know say like Erufai will shout say that they wait for me for airport. They feel they wait for him for airport too. So him now, according to reports, they say Ndi Obodo Yibo. He never come.
Never
Even that
come.
way they go raid in house. They raid them in Amsterdam. He no day.
no dey.
Now him brother been their
Dey.
house. So to me, pray no day.
Try.
But others 9 day. And another thing why they look, if the families of these people be no come and come protest, you know say they protest
Yes,
twice.
yeah,
Not even once.
Yes,
they come
yes.
the first time,
Yeah,
then they
yeah.
can't come again the second time. Maybe now out of that protest now they don't talk say okay, oh, make we go cut. If not,
Okay.
maybe we will not even hear anything about them.
this matter. Okay, anyways, if you dey listen to us, you go tell us how you see that matter. The second story we'll get for you, I just play one particular voice record with Bajamila. Bajamila. They
Even the
don't
name sef,
Bajamila. He don't come out, listen na the chief of staff to the president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He don't tell Leke Abajide, will be the member representing Yagba Federal Constituency for Kogi. He tell this man, say, make him remain for the ADC. Make him defend him stand for the ADC. Say anything where they happen, make him no follow. Say some people want tell and say make him come APC. Say make no come APC. Say make him there for that ADC. Cause wahala, cause jaguda, make problem just the day the ADC.
Why they look me? I resemble Femi.
It is an so democracy. We suppose they preach democracy in this light.
No. Capital letter N-O. No.
Because how you go look like say now you can't look, you don't they clearly show say all the thing where the opposition they suffer. Now
They allege.
They allege.
You don't prove
they
am.
look like say now the main party where they in power now in the cause am.
Monkey hand dey inside the super choir. So that comment no go well. No go well. Nobody will go hear and will go talk say okay.
Because even the
democracy.
president been tell you about disarray. See they are in disarray. What do you expect me to do? Yeah, they are in disarray.
No president only say I cannot come and fix your party for you. But to get another one
And
when
the
you talk,
opposition are in disarray.
who caused the disarray? Who caused the disarray? Na me cause am. No be Femi now don't prove am say na I then cause am. But even the president last week when in the talk when him been there with those in ambassadors, those Renew Hope ambassadors, he talk am now say person one collect person political party say that one no gree. You hear that one? I feel say that one him they refer to Atiku and Oga Wike. Say Atiku be one collect PDP that time that one no gree and all that. So the thing they come out small. You know, say that they always talks everything at time. It don't they show. But you too that they give that advice, say stay there.
Say in a strong man because he don't dey for that ADC win some kind positions.
But now they tell you say scatter them. Scatter them, use them, win election, then you cannot port. I'm secure today, so now you marry, you get wife and children. You use your hand, they scatter your house. You go feel sleep for that house.
For where?
You not feel sleep for the house.
Even when you scatter the house, go marry new wife self. You go still they think
your
about
mind
that.
no go there
Yeah,
at
you
peace.
think
That
about
one
that.
day. Your
Yes.
mind. So na very simple thing. The advice, whether na advice, so whether na mockery, or whether na because they still clap for there. So the thing no go well. If we truly believe, say we dey practice democracy. If na some countries, some kind people they supposed to arrest them. I dey tell you now.
Because a very strong speech with that.
You get some kind of comments where you go make. You know,
most especially as the chief of staff.
Guys,
Na
if
senior
we
man be that.
count the hierarchy now, before we go reach like number 10 or number 15, in name
Name
go follow.
follow.
You understand? So when that kind of man go come out for public, not be say him and the GD bin they talk and maybe person hide video
Yeah,
them. If
talk
you talk
am
say
for
okay, that
public.
one na side talk. But this one you come out for
Was in
public
the
where
public domain.
when the man they celebrate in birthday,
Birthday,
and marriage anniversary, you know, with all the politicians where they there and everything. That reminds me. EFCC said that they find Yaya Bello. I said yesterday. Make I remind them because they don't see.
My own. What about Okowa? Okowa, I get one time where EFCC be define him. So no.
Okay.
Or it's still the court.
All of them still in court. All of them are still in court. So the advice don't go
Malami no go
well.
like this talk now.
What of Erufai? Erufai on now where they don't
Go
push
look
him
like
matter to June.
June.
So he no go even participate for in primaries. Now wetin he mean be that?
Shay.
How in party go choose candidate? You know
No.
because he no go participate. He go dey jail.
Chai.
You see, so if I own
You they feel for them. But now nobody follow support the government.
So I don't feel for anybody.
Wait till him build 9-1 can kill him now.
Sometimes not be even that one. You see, when they say there's power in the tongue, people know they understand what it mean. Just like this Oga Femi now, we make this statement. Now tomorrow now they use them against them. Now you go say na AI.
Not true.
Now so Daniel Bwala come and tell us everything when talk na AI no be him.
Try.
So waiting Erify using my talk now if they put up for trouble. You understand?
Okay.
Again.
So if you don't listen to us, you go tell us how you feel about that one. Okay. So we'll just enter the final story so that if we open phone line, because some people they open phone line, there's some people they always want protest.
But people go and hear the Yahaya Bello, give them updates.
The Erify.
The Yahaya Bello and the grant and bail.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. They don't grant and bail. Yes.
So not be said that they fine them again. They don't grant and bail. But that money plenty.
Not true.
So they pay school fees for your children till then graduate.
It's Nigeria. Okay, we'll enter the final story. This particular story now, our own senior daddy Gio. You understand? Apostle Chibu. We don't carry the matter con reach in table. So
no call and where.
Okay.
King.
Okay, so Daddy no verse. No verse. The general overseer of Omega Power Ministry
worldwide.
If you never had that worldwide, you look like say you underplay the church.
I tell you.
Worldwide. We go start with Apostle first now. Apostle or King Apostle? No, it's supposed to be Apostle. King.
Which one come first? Okay, God first call him before community call him.
So Apostle King Chibuzo Gift Chinyere. So now we don't see the whole autistic issues where they happen, plenty things they solve, and we don't see River State government. Now they don't talk say River State government through the Ministry of Social Welfare and Rehabilitation don't come at contact say the general overseer of the Mega Power Ministry say some of the things we don't do recently, saying don't violate autistic child their rights based on some of the things we don't do. So they can call and get a special meeting with them. Say, some of these things we don't do, say, just make sense. And the meeting, people attend the meeting now, the International Federation of Women Lawyers, River State branch, alongside some top other officials to attend the meeting based on what they call child protection. Because on I know say recently, a particular girl will be autistic girl been there, adopted daughter when they train, you understand? The daughter in whom is well pleased. So in contour say yes, say this girl say in go like a very eligible bachelor, we go marry this girl. I say talk that thing, reach better 2 hours. Men, I don't know say that's so men like I don't know say that's so men they find
wife. Everybody they find way of escape.
And women they go church every day, they go cry, say I want husband.
Meanwhile, see husband
they're just tired. as pastor announced that thing, over 1,000 applications from men. Over 1,000 people don't already apply.
The man confused. So he say, "How want do the screening?" From
where to application. See, we have men. They say, "Yes, I am a very eligible bachelor. I am young. I'm strong. I'm hardworking. I will take care of this girl." In fact, I don't know, Pastor. From the day you said it, I don't know. I fell in love with her. Everything about
even
her.
Without meeting
I'm
her.
going to be. I'm going to be a father. I'm going to be a grandfather. I'm going to be a husband. Nothing.
Her best friend.
Her bestie and all that. But now, Apostle can't see this thing. He gave me shock because You know, every Sunday, women they go church say they need husband. Husband day. You understand? So you can't look the thing, can't say, they like saying go pause the thing, and this meeting we then get. But another person can't day, one of the guy we apply, can't they verse say why then go stop him.
When he not the same future.
You know what he talk? He say when he reach woman own.
They no stop him. When he reach their turn.
Nah, he don't reach man turn. Nah. Small thing where man go benefit, car and some other thing, travel abroad, they don't go stop her. See which kind of problem?
Waiting man do man.
And the people don't they plan their future with the girls. So
they don't even they see the future. they look the future they look them. Now you can't put full stop.
So they can't put full stop. So if this thing we're supposed to do now, he good or he no good? Why then stop that?
Okay, so the meeting where Rivers State government meet with Apostle. First they say underage from waiting I read there. So I can't go back to make I go check which one be underage.
But the
girl is 21. She's an adult.
Yes, an adult.
Understood? So nothing like underage for that one. And then which other one where they talk again saying orphanage, register am, say supposed to register the orphanage with government and all those things. Yes, maybe that one will fit talk so okay. Then you get some kind of thing. It's no say we get plenty of agencies who don't even know say that they exist.
Yeah, some kind of like orphanage, Abi.
Like this federal government I say federal River State government kiniko. Now they see them. Now they show their
this one's and deal, but they look.
No, I'm not saying they know they. But also I feel say we know they feel their impact.
Okay.
Until
some of them they cry say they no get money. But anyways, we'll see whether we fit. How many orphanage home will fit touch? One day Rumokoro, we'll see whether we fit touch one for Rumokoro. Will they come back? Man, I no go anywhere.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
NDDC Staff Co-op Microfinance Bank. We believe say small businesses na the backbone of our economy. Na im make we dey stand with traders, entrepreneurs and professionals. They support small businesses for every step of the waka. We be friend of small businesses so through partner for businessmen and women. Because when una business grow, all of us go follow grow together. NDDC Staff Co-op Microfinance Bank. Shared prosperity.
Okay, we don't show back. We see for 95.1. The show now waiting to happen. My name is Sekuro. I still there with Mary Queen. So Mary Queen, you just want through your voice.
So yes, I waiting I talk. We say it good say the agency go meet am sha. You know, they put out their complaints for table. Him himself to come look and say okay. Say at least he don't learn new things according to Ram. Say get some kind of things where they opening I won't be no. Saying don't learn them. So it's not a bad one. It's not a bad one. At least.
So you support the fact say as then stop this. As in stop this.
May stop him. The real man we go marry the girl. The true love go come.
So inside the 1,000 men,
no one love them. They find money. They won't follow a boy.
So
footstep.
So when they won't marry a boy out, so over
they use that one
over 1,000 women.
Now like 1,000 women no come no come.
Just they don't need 2,000. No, but people from the US sent message now. Lucky would do talk about say people from US and Ghana.
A boy on they easy because the screening no plenty. Women no to show up. You understand?
So
make a boy
so
on
they
easy.
say men are more gold diggers than women.
Na my mouth 1 euro.
Hey, God, I beg you. Wanna help me for this country?
See, this economy don't hard. Say the men just they find any way to escape poverty. You understand? Any
No wonder,
way.
this thing where you talk, no be like, because as of yesterday, get one old woman, that woman go down there close to 80 years, we come Nigeria.
Where go meet that Benin boyfriend now where they trend.
Boyfriend, where they
Oh. So before you know
and
now.
the boy is very happy. But you can find true love anywhere, Sha. Age no really matter.
Jesus, I'm so
no. You fit find true love anywhere.
If that boy
love
use that,
no gets.
wait, matter you.
Love no number, no age.
I'm so this one number there because
they can decide to adopt.
If that not be even to born pikin safe, as that Benin boy did so carry that energy of a young boy, deal with that woman for the other room.
Some women strong old. No, say they say the older the wine, the finer the taste.
The for 80 years. Hey God, I beg go. No God, yeah.
Okay.
So, see, like that one now, you go see say the guy just want escape.
No escape poverty.
He just want to escape. Because fine, the woman now don't take the risks. Fine, and come Nigeria. Before you know now, she go say, okay, I want to go back with my husband. It go easy for her because there once you say now my partner.
I don't notice it recently. They like say now the trend.
Now the trend, now the easy way.
Most boys
now.
They find white women.
Since to get when you go embassy to get visa na problem or even to get appointment. So that one it can't be like saying the easy way out. So once they come now, they go registry. Go marry, carry certificate, go show. You don't finish, you cross over. When you reach there, you continue your life.
Some of the boys,
but you do any idea, the woman go report
some of
to
the
sharply.
boys they pray make the woman die too.
Now what for you?
Okay. Anyways.
But what they don't know be saying, these women too don't they wiser. Now before we be say, they go come will everything to them. But now you don't go even see the will till even if the woman buy you feel still lose. But the only benefits be say maybe you don't date that side
don't
already.
Be citizen, all those kinds.
That be the only benefit. But say for the will,
for
if you
even
see
be citizen,
the will.
most of America, you guys date like 2 years. You guys date 2 years first.
With Donald Trump, if he pass so. Because this Donald Trump is not smiling with you.
Anyways, the number to call now 0810 9510 951. Mate, come back again. 0810 9510 951. And those of you who want to reach us for SMS and WhatsApp, now 0701 9339 962. We get yesterday the woman collect a recharge card. We need to talk here. We must give you your recharge card. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Your name and where they call us from?
My name remember the Chigemecha Mbogo, reporting from Aba, Holy Land of the land of Biafra, land of rising sun.
It's all right. Well done. Continue.
Yeah, FG charged 16 soldiers to court, accusing them for trying to commit treason, right? First of all, I want to make my stand. Not that I'm trying to promote people to commit treason or to support them. But I just want to ask some certain questions because where I come from, we normally say, Onyajo ane fuzo. The question I'm trying to ask is that committing treason in Nigeria, is it a crime? If actually it is a crime, why was it that the late Muhammad Buhari, the first person that committed treason by overthrown the first elected president of Nigeria rewarded him by selecting him to be a president of Nigeria? I want to. Are you with me?
We are with you.
Okay. What is the difference between somebody who committed treason and somebody who wake up one day and suspend an elected governor, suspend the elected state house or assembly? What are the difference? What is the difference? Somebody who gets to the power through the back door. What is the difference? What is the difference? Somebody who claims that he is in power in a democracy. He will not obey a simple court order. He will not allow people for a peaceful process.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Because of time. Thank you, sir. Okay. At this point in time, we get bang.
Now better news where they ring.
Jesus. So breaking news don't come out as we there. As I just see this thing now, say me, I just start. I will just talk about the news, another break. So anything where they do now, if you dey inside car, just hold on. We get a breaking news from pause your bus stop. If you need to pass your bus stop because now breaking news where just it happen for Nigeria. Would they tell on and say as it's in the break? Who they tell on now? President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, bang 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 bang. Don't finally just come out this evening.
Don't finally, you been there, expect them.
No, sorry. Okay, through the secretary to the government of the Federation, Senator George Akume, he don't come out, come here and say, bang, 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 bang. I want me to take that side. To break the news, tire me. I don't know how the man family gonna feel, but I want me to break it. Break the news. Just break the news.
God,
break the news.
So they talk say President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, His Excellency, sir, say they don't sack Wale Edun and Dangiwa from the cabinet. So they don't even name people where they go hand over to. So making. He has been directed to hand over to Mr. Taiwo Oyedele, who is now to take over as Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy. Then also Mr. Mutagwa Rabe Dama, PhD, has been named as a ministerial nominee and minister designate for the Housing and Urban Development Ministry.
So,
so vacancy not even this. As they come out, they replace them immediately. Chai. Oh.
So Wale Edun, wave in there.
But you know why they use sack? Na strong word.
That's not a very strong word. Anyway,
they don't even say like they do other people. Oh, they say he resigned. He resigned. This one they come out straight. This one sack.
Them pursue. Now
you been the ring bear.
I don't know. Wale Edu, please forgive me.
You happy for person down.
Forgive me. It wasn't intentional. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my brothers and sisters, and Honorable Gladwell, and the colonel.
Gladwell, put your voice for the Tory.
Yes, so this one where they sack them now, welcome one because the economy they put us well. In fact, the news I cherish them. Then that of the treason where them some people, say since the former Minister of Petroleum, the state, he don't run quick. The Nigeria since last year, 7 done to Ama. So all these things, when one person asks question, treason felony and a death penalty. Even some military men during the military administration, I be that person then kill some military men too were involved in coup plotting during the Babangida time too now. So now treason, if you are guilty in the context court of jurisdiction, now death penalty.
Okay.
God bless you. On life imprisonment.
Prove
God bless you.
Beyond reasonable doubt.
Okay, thank you, Gladwell, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my brother.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
So how the work doing?
They do small though.
My name is Joseph and the girl from Omagwa.
Put your voice.
Just like the first person talk, make I full out. Which treason will go big pass people do election finish. With expectation be say we get better person where they credible. And for night, few persons just can't call the name of another person midnight. Which treason which scene we pass that one? Then that one come move from there was okay. This one don't commit treason, but it was pardoned. Or probably there were kind of blindness, people would not see her. Would they come move on to court? The judges come commit the worst treason, and yet they were not charged for treason. Which country be this one? Which country would they live? So for me, don't like the lady where they still there with you. They know say people go talk more, and that was why they come make an hope where they can go to conventional court. For me, I just say this government don't commit treason too for suspending a governor of a state without reasonable something reasonable or cogent treason. That one no be treason. I also think that this government don't commit treason by their policies where they suffer poor masses and people. That no be treason. It could not be treason be that one. Where people they go through hard time. Not be treason be that one. Waiting they call treason.
Okay. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother. Okay, thank you, my brother. Hello, good evening. Hello. Yeah, good evening. Your name and where they call us from?
Sikuro and my friend where they there. I greet on her.
Darling, welcome. How are you?
I'm fine, no. Estilov.
Estilov, name be your name. What's your last phone number?
9392.
9392. Put your voice for the Tory.
Now your PM matter I want put mark for.
Okay.
Even waiting the man they do says me I know even like her. Even their first that boy would says me I know like her.
Why you go talk like that? A boy wife really happy. We don't give car. Why you go talk like that?
She know what this is the benefit now makes she happy. At least as they don't call a meeting. I am the ones where they make him find way go at least not the less kids. You get where they go put them at least. If you some men now will go take advantage of that offer now. They will come they maltreat that girl now because of the money. Or some people some go to Ama with the money.
Visit, oh. They say they go to pay surprise visit. So if you they maltreat her, they will catch you.
You go see the person. When they carry everything don't run. So as they call her, may hold on first. Men go. We single girls school everywhere. May they go there. Leave that one.
Okay, thank you, madam. Thank you, madam. Okay, try send your number. So 0701 9339 962. If you go be the last 2 man, we go call us today. We could see whether if we take this particular one, and then I said the network. Okay. Hello, good evening.
Good evening. Am I on to 95.1?
Yes, so
yes, you are.
Women know you.
Okay, my name is Helen.
Helen, what's your last phone number?
My last phone number now, this thing 0381. Okay, 8196. 8196.
8196. I put your
96,
voice.
yes.
Put your voice.
Okay, I just want to talk about that one way.
Hello.
About the Omega Power Ministry, Apostle Chibuzo.
Okay, continue.
Now when those raise this thing, I don't say as everybody don't they wake up. Now welcome development.
So you like him?
I like him. May everybody feel equal for the world.
So when a rich man own turn and then end it, you know. Women are no good though.
And Sikuro.
Women are no good though.
I know best. So Ike God, because they know they come again.
No, Ike God, no they are.
Hey, yeah. Give Mary Queen for me, yeah.
I dey greet you myself.
Oh, Mary Queen, my love. I miss you for your other side.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye. Take care.
All right, bye.
Okay, we'll take this on. Hello, good evening. Off your radio.
Sikuro.
Yeah, your name?
My name is Akola Ole Kenneth.
Put your voice. Where they call us from?
Yes.
Your pressure.
I call you from. I call you from River State here now, Port Harcourt. Ormola.
Okay, put your voice.
Yeah, man. Apostle Chibuzo. May God bless that man. See what that man they do. I don't think anybody should do it. All those autistic the way they take care. How many people should do it? Person go carry picking, abandon now. Pastor Chibuzo go carry and train and give am future. It ain't easy. Then all these people come they call am for meeting. What they call am for meeting for? Where they dey before? I beg. My name is Akola Ole Kenneth.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother. Hello, good evening. Hello. Network. Did I say the network this evening? It just they shake somehow. Okay.
Why would they wait for the calls? Me, I want to ask this agency now we go meet King. They then get autistic children for their custody.
And I don't know. Man, to take care of autistic children, no easy, sure.
Oh, that.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah. Hello, good evening.
Your name and where they call us from?
Okay, I'm Vita. I'm calling from Romonduro.
Okay, put your voice. 1 minute.
Okay, though I don't have anything to contribute, but I want to ask, since I came back, I've been listening to this program since 3 weeks now. I've not heard of Mazi. I hope all is well.
Yeah, all is well. In no day with us again.
Hey, well.
Yeah,
Mazi don't go for greener pastures.
Sorry. All right.
Okay, yeah. Thank you very much. Okay, then I say we'll go see whether if he enter SMS. Yes.
Okay. So, when I know they forget something. I'm Sikuro, Daddy Wet, that they call you. So he say from Tony that the wet, I no go call you that one, no work. People wey apply no be the church members. Now wetin they think? Now make them stop am. Mzikura Mary Queen, oh, now well done. If Nigeria na country where things they work, 99% of our leaders for day prison. But now the poor people full prison. One love from Transamadi, one love, thank you, plenty. The president said if we can't see what he has done for the country, make we come use him glasses. So we go fit see. Me, I born come see am with that glasses. I God, I beg with Nigerians. And it be like say the glasses still they show am Lagos throwback instead of present Nigeria. Johnson from Elios. Now what do you think? Greetings. Does this present administration under Bola Tinubu ponder deeply on issues before they take major decisions? What for C is danger and doom. As for OPM leader, may the Lord keep blessing him. Honorable Malon. Okay, Honorable Malon, thank you plenty. All right, spoke went WhatsApp. This is your message on a 10 paper. The General Overseer of OPM Power Ministries in the meeting with the state government admitted that he violated the rights of the autistic children in ignorance by conducting marriage for them without practicing the standard. My question is, did he not have legal team to be consulted before organizing the wedding for the adopted children? Lord of the Mic from Ido Town in Asari Toro. Okay, so the legal teams, when I get question to answer here, they said, didn't two people ask? Why didn't two people ask? Okay, we went to Facebook.
Okay.
Bajami Amilaut words goes a long way in showing how is it Tainari now? Well, I say Tainari. Iran in a strong word though. Sunday. The party APC is to Nigeria. That's the reason why empathy is never in their blood. Then the other one, I no go take and lie.
That one are violence.
They tell you. Okay, take call.
Okay.
We'll
Hello.
come back to the message.
Good evening.
Hi, good evening.
Your name and where the call us from?
Clement, Ada George.
Okay, put your voice.
Okay, I want to ask the people that went to or that invited His Royal Highness, are they government agencies?
Yes, they are.
Yes, they are.
Okay. You know, just like our Ministry of Education, where they impose or give rules to private school or private schools on what to do. Meanwhile, if you go to their own private school, you go to see say now 1-0, now hold their blackboard. The other side of the blackboard, they don't go. They saw that one, but they will go to a private school and be looking for one thing that they can use to sanction a private school. As little as there is a fire extinguisher, they are asking for a bucket of sand that they can use sand to prevent fire. Meanwhile, you are seeing that a fire extinguisher is hanging on the wall. Something like that is what public agencies are doing to private institutions. Now you can see that they have taken it to the man that has a big heart, and he is helping people. You can imagine. Somebody asks if those people get autistic children in their custody. I can bet you that they will even see one abandon the road. They go whisper to them, say, "Carry am go OPM church. Carry am go OPM church." I am telling you, they can do it.
You said they go whisper to them, guys.
They can do it. Even police say they carry abandoned children. Instead of they carry and go government-owned NGO or government-owned, police will carry and go private-owned.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Your name and where they call us from?
My name is Emmanuel, and I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay, put your voice.
Yeah, so me, my own side, we say, now one simple question I want to ask this so-called people who carry the OPM General Overseer go.
No, use the word so-called. I better not use that word
whether
so-called.
them, how many people they don't help, where then they carry the person where they manage to help person.
They're saying violate. They're saying violate child rights. Some laws. They're saying violate some laws.
Calm down first. You know, when picking when no they autistic, for you to take care of them, you know they easy. Can't talk of the one where they autistic. Now this man now don't manage the help. So they both police and civilian and everybody carry children go there. Now the one where they manage help, they won't find way to shut them down so that the ones where they autistic now, where nobody go help, go now full Port Harcourt or what. I not just get these people idea. Because if they do something, now government supposed to do them. Those lawyers and the governor and the rest, they supposed get a center where these people go get free training, free medical care, free education and everything. They no prepare any of those things. Person they help, they can't they worry. May they no come make God best for them. And be my own side here.
Okay, thank you, brother. Thank you, my brother. Hello, good evening. Oh.
Hello, Sikuro.
Yeah, good evening. Your name?
Okay, good evening.
Yeah, what's your last phone number?
1620.
You say your last phone number now waiting?
1620.
1620. Okay, put your voice.
Okay, go on to the president. Oh no, wait talk. Hello?
Adeya, you continue. He said, which president?
My sister, they find recharge card. Amity Prince say River State government have other important things to do if they still exist than to disturb the man of God. What is River State government? Okay, maybe now what has you been one right? What has River State government ever done about autistic children as government?
But
big
we
question.
get autistic center or like
Now the big question. Now people will know. Make them call us. Because me I never hear.
We notice say we supposed to get like autistic orphanage or something like
We
that.
suppose now they tell you now. We suppose like the orphanage. You get one orphanage where they for town inside town. Like that orphanage they now.
That one are government owned now.
And a government owned. So they supposed to get one
there.
section for autistic children
I go call
and
today.
one for normal children so that they don't go mix and all that. But after the meeting today, say okay, so what thing go do? Be saying go get specialized doctors for them. So those things are still ways of helping. So Sambo talk say Femi should be careful. What goes around will surely come around. The nature is watching the ruling party. Nigerians are not fools. So that talk did not go well. We are ready for them this 2027 election. It will not work for them again. It is Nigerians against the ruling party. It's all right. Wala.
We shouldn't be Nigerians, and I don't start to say Nigerians against the ruling party.
And with your voters card now, what do you mean? If not free and fair election, according to what the majority of the people they talk, with your voters card, you go, you vote person where you wish for. But make them do primaries first. We will know the candidate first. You know, say you feel they.
But this primaries will be the hottest primaries.
I they tell you.
Where Nigeria go ever do, like for the different parties.
Because is it hottest? Now so we'll talk for 2023. Now so they always be like say go hot. Nothing come out, and at the same thing.
No, for APC we already see APC, and I can't even see a particular APC don't bring out money for people.
100 milli. I want to sponsor you, MC Kuro.
That's 100. That's if I decide to wake up one day, they inspired. Say I won't be the president of Nigeria, and I say I won't go under the platform of APC. That's I go use 100 million.
Buy only form. You never start campaign, no. It shock you.
Oh, Nigeria, this country,
100 million.
So how the youth? Then you get one particular bill where they say never too young to run. Something like that. So how the youth won't really use try?
Go sell your family land. Sell all your family members. Gather the money. Go buy form.
No, it means say for you to run, you need to don't thief a lot of money.
Hell.
Like no, but that's
you need to not thief. I mean, you need to not hustle.
No, but 100 million. Then how much we go use? They go all through the 36 states. How much you go play mobilizers and mobilizees?
No, you don't. They go far. Inside that 100 million, only form you collect. Oh. You never begin to show delegates love so that at least for the primaries now you go win.
Dollarize. They say EFCC say no to dollarize.
Because if you buy from 100 million and no be you go win the primaries. Your 100 million now go.
So it's in the like bet.
I bet now.
God. So and even if you buy the form, you know even they sure see you go win.
Now they tell you now. So you feel buy the form.
You notice say I make politicians when they enter office, they sometimes they remember how much they buy form and all the frustration.
They must make the profit back now. And now where then they make the profit 4 years, don't fly them.
You notice say I make the FCT minister reverse.
Say
at some point him buy forms for these people.
Yeah, I did not come to work.
No. No, he buy forms for these people.
He don't use the matter. I'm saying buy forms for them.
So he can't look like saying
I invest for nothing. Meanwhile, I supposed to make money. You understand? Because if you check waiting him talk, it's a both House of Assembly, National Assembly, governor. Okay, governor now their form na 50 million. 50 million, then you go still pick whether 1 million for interest form and all that. So imagine all this kind of money. But some people still they argue, say no be money. Now still River State money.
Anyways,
but we have to go.
What for match break?